We left off. You guys were able to escape Utapau without Imperial entanglements, although there was some issues with some interesting group of people who seem to want Moose really bad. You guys managed to escape without causing too much of a scene, and you were able to get into space pretty easily. En route back to Kajimi to the rebel base to give the black box, the Imperial black box you guys took. Tried to read the Duke's mind. Hijinks ensued.
That's one way to put it.
Syla was knocked unconscious. Duke woke up, and tried to lop people's heads off. And she was calmed down by the joint efforts of Kovacs, Brody, and Moose. And you guys managed to everything calmed down. Duke was acting normal self. You guys get back to base, and Colonel Tobin took the black box, and he was gonna review it and figure out what to do. And you guys were free to kind of decompress, get your medical stuff straightened out. Which, by the way, your strain and your health's all back up.
Yay.
Good.
Oh, thank goodness.
You guys have had a little bit of time to rest and relax. First things first, because we meant to do this like 2 sessions ago. Lasica and Syla can meet about Lasica, the armor that you guys took from Corpse that was a clone or the original of Syla.
I was actually going to ask if we could do that before we go into any big group meetings, so thank you for doing that so I don't have to. So, all right, Lasica, what do you got for me?
Based off of what I was able to find, first of all, about 30% of it seems to have been built around just keeping her body together. So there was some kind of genetic degradation likely going on. It was mostly around the left hand, the right shoulder, the left knee, which had plating pinned in place, which was separate from the rest of the armor.
Defective clone.
What was that?
That was above character. I'm just saying myself, she was a defective clone.
Oh. And then it says, sorry, then I got, it of the armor holds Bacta reserve, so she's probably constantly getting Bacta to further help keep her together. Scar tissue was found on over 75% of the body.
Holy shit.
Many of them were surgical markings. So lots of surgeries have been done on her body. Her body shows sign of genetic alteration and tampering, which is likely where the surgical stuff comes from. Helmet contains a neural input that connects to the base of Vollet's skull. Information was streamed directly into her brain. So it's kind of like my implants, but a lot more invasive.
It's like, what kind of information was being streamed into her brain?
That I have no knowledge of. I haven't been able to get that information from it just yet.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is that's what it was doing.
Were you able to at least remove that so that I could wear the helmet?
I have not actually done anything directly like that. I've mostly just done an autopsy and all that. And there's a few other things that I've gathered from it. So, it was likely very painful to use because of how it was done.
Sounds like it was painful for her just
to place. So there was no, if something happens, it can shut down and whatnot. There was nothing, no emergency plan. That makes sense.
We designed it to be as painful as possible.
It also signs that it could have been controlled from an outside source.
Oh.
So it's not 100% one way or another, but there are signs of that possibility. And the armor seems to respond to the activation of the neural inputs, so that connection there is what not just getting information, but helps control the entire armor.
Thanks, Ferric. Like, it sounds like it was painful just for her to be alive.
Yeah, it also seems to be very cumbersome to use because it wasn't really made very well in that way, and the material is unknown. I don't recognize it at all, which is concerning, since I know a lot of different materials, and there's no explanation for the way the helmet works. It just seems like it doesn't do anything. That's pretty much
Ferric.
what I got.
Thanks, Ferric. That's actually a lot to take in.
It was a lot of information.
This is actually kind of harkening back to something that happened in my solo session. I don't want to say what it is, but yeah, like, you're triggering some memories. It's like, so Syla just gonna bring her hand to her face to try to digest all this, but then after a minute, she's gonna be like, Doctor, can I ask you something?
Of course.
You and your husband, did you ever have children?
No, we didn't.
It's like, what made you choose not to?
Mostly our career kept us busy, but we had hoped for one day to do so.
All right. I suppose that kind of ruins all of my follow-up questions, but thank you anyway, and thank you for all of this. It was more information than I actually wanted to know, but assuming you can remove the neural implant from the helmet, would this outfit be safe for me to wear for purposes of infiltrating the Court of Embers?
It would need a lot of work, and it would take a lot of effort, but it's hard to say from what I know right now. I'd have to do more digging around and research on it.
Well, at the very least, whatever comes of this, thank you for everything you've done already.
Happy to help.
All right.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So, while Tobin's still doing his planning with the rebels and stuff like that, does anyone want to do anything else while you guys have some time to...
I need to have a very uncomfortable conversation with Lop because we need to talk about what happens with the Duke.
Okay. What were you saying?
How much time do we have?
This is nebulous.
Mm-hmm.
So 13 years, got it.
Yeah.
I guess, Moose, while Wayne could, continue repairing, Lop's droid, if you want me to roll for that.
Yeah, roll mechanics check against 3 purple, please.
Well, I was also going to say, since I just had a moment, if someone wants to go before me and Lop, they can.
Yeah. 2 success, 1 advantage, 1 triumph.
Oh,
nice.
So the droid's coming together pretty well. It was pretty badly beat up, but you were able to kind of help patch it back together and everything like that. And it looks like its personality will be back in place. The memory bit, we were able to make sure that wasn't too bad. Memory is intact. And you were able to pretty much start getting it back into its proper form and everything like that. And with that triumph, you found a way that you can make it kind of improve it a little bit. And I would leave that up to you, because Lop's droid. Hold on, let me get a picture of Lop's droid for you.
I had it.
I want to see.
This is it, right, John? It's been a while since I've seen that episode.
I found a picture of it.
Yeah, what do we got?
Load!
No.
Faster!
We load faster.
Upload failed? What are you, a commie?
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you or are you not a card-carrying member of the Communist Party?
Yes.
What do you know about chickens, Jayson?
With this little guy, you're able to add one improvement of your choice.
I was gonna joke and say give him a gun, but
Good if you want to give him a little like T3M4 little gun port.
Yeah, transform or turn into a gun.
No. Okay. So Here is that droid made of Legos. This is the only other good picture I can find.
Perfect.
Yeah. It floats around kind of like Lola from Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I mean, if this droid was destroyed, maybe giving it a way to defend itself would be a good idea.
A little taser though would be hilarious.
So it floats.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, let's go with that. Give the police taser wires.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mark
Can you
Pennywise
do that?
approves. Like a little boombox.
It kind of is. I mean, it has a few functions that's not really that well explored in the episode, but yeah, it floats around, it beeps and just does stuff for her.
Can it play music?
I don't know. I suppose that would be up to Moose since he's repairing it.
Alright.
Yes, exclusively plays jizz and it's on shuffle constantly. That's why it's just broken.
There's nothing Moose could do.
Here it is right next to her, just for size comparison.
Oh, okay, so tiny.
He looks totally done with her right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does.
You put it together, you add a little police taser to it. Not really all you have to do is switch it on.
Alright.
Kind of shakes his head like beeping around. He's like within the beeping binary. He's like, where am I? What happened? Where's Lap?
Moose, it seems the operation was a success.
He shrinks back.
So how about the theory? Do you want to go see Lop?
Oh
I wrote 6.
Oh no!
The best possible outcome happened.
Jayson, the droid's name is TD4, by the way.
It's like, okay, sure. Who are you?
Don't worry about. They call me Moose. I'm the engineer for these meat bags.
Oh, okay. You said you could take me to Lop?
Oh yes, dearie. We'll just have to find her.
Okay. Thank you, Moose. I'm TD4.
Moose just nods and well, I guess technically my name is F00C, but syllables. It makes it easy on the human, on the organics.
Makes sense. Are you okay?
Yeah, me just fine.
As it curls back. Okay, because you're like, Moose is like TD4. It's like, okay. So, thank you.
So yeah, I'll take him to Lop wherever she is.
Lop is in her cell, her small room. He hasn't really come out since you guys got back.
I guess Moose will just tap on the door with one of his fingers.
Dun 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 dun.
After a little moment, she opens and she goes, "Oh, Moose, everything all right?"
Hello, dearie. I have something for you that Syla asked me to do for you, and I'll just step out of the way to review the droid.
C4 is like, just like slams into Lop, and then Lop like she's like totally taken back. She's like, C4, like she just like grabs him and like squeezes him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought I lost you. And Joy's just beeping happily. Like, and after like hugging him and everything like that, she just looks at Moose. She's like, "Thank you. I don't know how I could ever repay you for this."
Oh, don't worry about it. It is good for job.
Well, have my gratitude, and I got your. I had your back before, but now she's just like at a loss for words. One of the nicest things everyone's ever done for me in a long time. Thank you, Moose.
Well, I guess at least that's good to know. And in case these Moors decide to throw me, the engineer, in combat again.
You okay, Moose?
Well, which is fine, dearie.
Oh,
And
okay.
they'll just Moose looks at her, and in 5 simultaneous voices, "We are fine."
This is simultaneously the most heartwarming and yet most terrifying scene I have ever seen in a D&D game.
TD4 kind of like leans over to her and like beeps something, and Locke's just like, maybe you should just kind of see Lasica just to be safe. Are you all right? Did you get pretty hairy back at Udapau?
Yes, apparently, I guess whoever owned me before showed up, and honestly, I have no memory of them. Well, very little, so I don't know what's the big deal.
Oh.
All I remember is that those meatbags tried to scrap me. Yeah, that's very mean.
It is very mean. I'm glad they didn't get a chance to.
Maybe it is best to speak to the doctor. So if you need me, I guess you'll know that I'll be there. Unless it's very short, obviously. But anyways, I feel like you two have another catch up on, so I'll be on my way, dearie.
Okay. Thank you again, Moose. Thank you so much.
And yeah, Moose leaves.
As Moose is making his way to where Lasica is, anyone else want to have something? Back to...
I mean, I'd like to talk to Lot, but I'm willing to wait for someone else.
think Zach had something.
I want to talk to the Duke.
Okay. Interesting. Duke, I'm also about to message you something real quick.
Also, Jayson, just really quick, I looked up TD4's primary functions just to see if anything was written down, and there was. This droid's primary function is a recording device. It can take both audio and video.
Oh,
Lop used it in the episode to record her diary.
Zach, you mind if I go with you?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I also wanted to speak to the Duke, but I think this might be a better way of going about it.
But so, just so everyone's aware, TD4 sees and records everything.
As long as he doesn't have the pervert function installed.
He's a droid. He has no gender.
No, but the pervert's functions can be installed.
Mm-hmm.
The Duke is Yajirobe now.
Lovax and Nola are going to talk to the Duke.
Yep.
Yep.
Duke, where are you at?
Probably in his room.
Okay.
The Duke doesn't leave. Oh, that's sad.
Alright, you guys approach his room. Bust it down, you can knock politely.
FBI, open up! I mean, they'd be well within their rights to do that.
There's no doors in Mandalorian culture!
Just shoulder check the door.
I'm respecting your privacy, but I am also asserting my authority as your father and coming in anyway.
Oh, yeah.
And then you leave
Hitting a home run.
Mm-hmm.
I'll knock.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Opens the door. Is it both of you or just Lovax?
both of us.
Both of us.
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Intervention.
I respect having 4 limbs.
I respect living.
Don't you want 3? You can get a sick Gatling gun.
He already has that.
Yeah, but he could get it attached to himself.
That would completely throw off Nola's balance. I guess. Mind if we come in for a minute?
Oh, yeah. You can come in. Gestures the way for you both in.
All right.
Step inside the lion's den.
I finally found what I was actually looking
Hide
for.
the bones in the corner. Just need to tidy up here.
Actually, no, seriously, I want, Nola and Lovax, I want you guys to roll perception against 2 reds. Don't panic.
Okay.
Don't panic about the red.
Don't panic about what he said.
Don't panic.
Don't panic.
It's only 2 reds. Don't panic.
So just perception, nothing specific? 3. 2
Roll
reds.
discipline against 12 reds.
12.
That's
My life sound class when we're dealing with electricity
Oh
and
my
stuff like
God.
that. They're like, every time they're like telling like, do like blah blah blah, it's blah 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 blah. Don't panic. Like electricity class, they're like, yeah. By the way, if you hold this while you hold this, there's a 9 out of 10 chance you'll be fine, but if you don't, you'll die. So.
I like those odds.
This is a great start.
Yeah, it is, actually.
I mean, you chose this path.
One strain, Nola.
Oh no, a strain.
But you guys do notice that a little bird that Duke bought
All right.
Yeah.
a while back on. It's in its cage, and it's a lot less lively than it usually is.
It is not caged. It is a free bird. Yeah.
It's sitting in a corner.
Cage or no cage, it's still a lot less lively, I think is what you're saying, right?
The bird. Bird just keeps doing the sign of the cross in the corner. Really weird.
Did you feed it?
I don't
He
know
feeds
what
it spice.
birds eat.
Drugs.
He feeds it spice.
It must flow. I freed it the great worm.
Yeah, this
Nola just kind of seeing the bird.
So, like, what did you two need or such? What's going on?
Just wanted to talk to you for a minute.
All right.
Are you okay?
Door closes.
They were never seen. They were never heard from again.
Door closes. So, what's your backup characters?
All you hear is a scream, followed by a thud, and then Nola and Slovaks both walk out like, wow, who would have guessed he would have folded like a paper cup?
I mean,
Mike,
Mike,
if
you hit him once, he falls over dead.
Mike, if Zach and Temme need to think about their backup characters, I hope you are too.
I don't have a backup character.
He doesn't need
Well,
one.
that's too bad, isn't it?
I have an existing character who would come back. He wouldn't be happy.
How you going? Character's supposed to be taught.
I thought I was.
I feel a disturbance in the force. Well,
It's like
I'm back.
walking out on me.
Yeah, Nola just goes, you okay, Duke?
Oh yeah, I'm totally doing fine.
I just wanted to make sure because, she indicates towards where Syla's room would be. I talked to Syla about her taking her around in your head.
All right. What's Slovak's doing during this? Just a hang along.
Yes, well, partially, but his head hasn't moved from looking at you, with his hand resting on his side piece. He's very casually standing.
I mean, this conversation seems like a little hostile.
No, I'm just making sure because, let's be honest.
You've walked in here, like, I understand you're trying to be nice and such, but he looks like he's going to shoot me, man. That's not very nice.
He always looks like he's going to shoot you.
Rude?
But look, I'm just here to make sure everything is still PC, okay?
Oh yeah, everything's fine. How's it going for you? How's life treating you?
I don't know. Life's treating me a lot better than your bird. She points at the bird.
Yeah, he's going through things.
Huh. Yeah.
So, Duke, what happened with you and Lawson?
What happened with what?
With you and Law?
I don't know. I just kind of walked out, and she got really angry at a point. I don't know. It seems like she'd been going through things. She got really angry and pushed me into a wall.
And you don't know why?
The question is, how's it going for you? Right there.
Quit dodging the question.
I'm not dodging questions. I'm asking legitimate counterpoint questions.
Nola moves her hand towards her disruptor pistol on her hip.
Well, now you're both basically just threatening me here. Very mean.
Duke, well, you have been docile for as long as we've known each other. The little episode, thanks to Syla's meddling, has us worried.
I mean, why would you be worried? I'm perfectly safe.
Because it's Syla.
Then why aren't you talking to Syla about these problems?
Because Syla isn't a threat I'm concerned with.
Can I speak honestly here?
Yeah, you can.
Well, if I was going to do anything, you both would already be dead.
Nola takes her hand away from her pistol and goes, "Hi, I'm Nola."
Darth Ark. Well, more Ark. Never liked the Darth. Design. Seems very flawed.
I will say, at this point, you hear
Just a switch immediately.
you hear what sounds like my glove tightening around my not around the not around the handle of my blaster, but you just hear like the glove tightening in my own grip.
Oh, don't get hostile, everyone. We're all friends here, aren't we? Or acquaintances, as some would say.
Nola just kind of goes, "Stupid girl."
The bird in the corner.
every sign, like the sign of the cross, the sign of the Aquila, everything.
Well, I just made the sign of David right there. Look at Yep, that's true. Yeah. I just want to talk to him. I just want to kill him.
You can't kill him.
But
Well, that's ungrips it, let go of his hand, lets his hand go. Very,
There we go.
You're right. I couldn't kill you in this room. Well, if we were find
you
ourselves,
very much could. Two of us as one, I'd maybe be able to take out one of you before the other kills. I'm not a generally well-armed, but I don't want to kill either of you. What is the purpose? I don't see the point in killing individuals.
what do you want?
Well, before your bumbling little friend got in my head and broke my experiment, I wanted to study the light side in a specific environment not ruined by the dark side. But that's been ruined. So now I want to continue my research into it right there, but now it's going to be spoiled and take longer.
Can't you just put up the safeguards again?
Once the wall is broken, it's very especially hard to put back up. It takes a lot of effort and time and various substances.
Nola starts, "Oh, so that's the drugs."
Yes.
And then she thinks back to that moment on the casino planet when you got sober and left her to die. She's like, oh. Look, I've known Syla the longest here.
I can tell.
Yeah. Okay, the problem is she doesn't think.
You don't say.
That being said,
Vigilance?
it might be vigilance.
we need to continue to work together to stop whatever the hell is going on from happening.
I think you have the wrong idea about it.
Then tell me.
I can understand. I mean, I was a Sith for 30 years at that point. So it's understandable with the stories that you've heard about them and seeing Syla, who's just a great example of the very worst of Sith.
What goes, what stories? I've never been told anything about the Sith.
Huh. I assumed. But I would guess you, Lovax, would know the most about that.
I do. My entire clan's purpose is to.
Oh no.
My entire clan's purpose is to hunt and kill Sith. And that's why I'm in here talking to you, not Syla.
That's an agreeable position. There are many problem Sith in this galaxy. Too many short-sighted Sith that only want quick power. They don't want the discipline that comes with it.
What do you want? Power?
I want to live. I want to learn. What's the point of power? You've seen what happened, right, to what you could probably call one of the most powerful Sith in the galaxy. He ruled for how many years before falling?
30 years.
Asking Nola.
Nola goes,
Yes.
the Emperor was a Sith?
Emperor Palpatine was a Sith.
But that,
And his flunky.
Nola,
Was Vader or Anakin Skywalker, as he went before. So many things.
That's a big revelation right there, actually.
His master didn't know about that, and obviously.
Nola goes,
planning to take down Palpatine.
Nola goes, wait.
Yes.
You mean to tell me that the guy who was my supervisor's boss
Mm-hmm.
was a Sith Lord?
Yes. How do you think he
Also-
took over the galaxy at that point?
What?
Many great politicians in galactic history have been Sith or Jedi in some way or fashion.
Also, Nola goes, Skywalker, why does the name sound familiar?
Oh, you probably know him as the hero of the Republic. Poster boy.
Yeah, isn't there
Very
a
violent tendency.
very public Jedi in this rebellion thing? People whisper about him all the time.
Oh yeah, Lou or whatever.
Rigno, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making a joke, but it's like
got it.
I'm making the joke, but Nola is like removed from all that. So
So you're saying the hero of the rebellion's relative here was a Sith who was also working with a Sith who ruled the entire empire for the past 3 decades.
Yes. Thought it was a little more obvious. Did you see the motif? Sith love black and red and white in some fashion.
that makes a lot of sense.
A strange obsession.
Lolas looks down, looks back up. Just black with red trim.
Black coat is what Duke's wearing. I mean, the problem is it's the color that goes with it.
We're all Sith here.
Like,
No,
what color is he wearing?
Look, Nola's wearing her gray flight suit.
Okay.
Nola,
It's not black.
how much more black could it be? Well, you see, I'm wearing the 99.999% black.
Oh my god. Could you imagine that a Sith rolling up in Banta Black?
Yeah, I was
Oh,
just gonna say,
God.
in between sessions, Duke somehow got a Vanta black cloak.
Now, honest, Kapoor can't look at him.
So wait, you just want to live?
Yes. Live, learn, gather as much knowledge as I can. I was much like your Syla, starting out. Very angry, very hostile to the world. Wanted to get so much power, but what's the point of it when you can so easily be kicked off a throne?
So let's...
I know what happens after you die if you keep on the dark side path. It's not an enjoyable situation.
So with this
God,
fear,
You hear his
want
voice shudder a little bit as he's saying that.
God, what's the insight equivalent roll in this game?
Vigilance.
Vigilance.
Going
Oh,
with that. Two purple and a red,
two purple and a red.
sir.
Oh, damn.
Two purple and a red.
I got a threat. Let's see if you can do better.
Well, I have a.
There's a whiplash with the Duke right now.
Yeah, he makes him a lot more interesting. Who is the Duke like? Well, you ever heard of that Sith who died surrounded by loved ones and family members?
No.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
He's a Greek.
It's like if they had Weird Al play Ted Bundy.
What the fuck?
What'd you get, bud?
2 advantages and a despair.
Ooh.
We are not doing good.
That's nothing.
We are not doing very hot right now.
Brody in the background. Bring me in, kid.
Yeah, John, there was a Sith that just basically became a CEO of a planet, took what the Sith taught, but then just went, I'm going to go to the dark side, I'm just going to make money.
Yeah.
Lived a happy life, and everyone loved him.
So he used the dark side of the Force to just become insanely rich.
Yeah, and he helped people. He was a
And
good
it's like,
ruler of his
he had
planet.
workers and he treated them fairly.
But sometimes I forget what the names of these things are. Despair is the really bad red one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair's like the opposite of a triumph.
Mm-hmm.
Crit fail.
So, alright.
He's obviously evil. Kill him.
Well, okay. Get 1 strain back with that advantage there, Nola. You kind of, your trepidation has turned into determination, if that makes sense.
Okay.
As in, well, maybe not determination. You're more confident. Like, yeah, like, you're not reasoning with a mindless You don't have the right thing, guy. So you're like, okay.
Alright.
You're not reasoning with clone Syla.
So to that end, Nola's
Why?
going to...
That's Hannibal Lecter.
Despair, though.
Yeah. What would you? Arkham. Put a thought in her head.
Oh, God.
Put a thought in her head. Just one thought. Like a sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Pistachio ice cream.
Put a single... Yeah. So what is the single thought the Duke's going to put in Nola's head, Mike?
You should try
It's up
some
to you.
spice. Try the spice.
You help me, I help you.
Oh. You know what?
That's it.
Yeah, that's...
He's also, as kind of it made up and showed, when he talked about he knows what happens after to a Sith, and it's not an enjoyable experience. And his voice shuddered when he said that a bit.
That's what I was rolling on to see if I could bump on that.
Yeah.
But I guess with...
But it'd be more of, he
you did.
seems pretty reasonable then.
Yeah.
Would be like
But yeah,
the
no,
thought
yeah.
in that way.
Okay.
He's not
So-
like any
Things
Sith
are a little
you've
funny,
met
so
or
crazy.
So what does learning about the light side of the Force do in this whole thing?
Well, it prevents the unfortunate problems of death and what happens after. I'd like to find a middle ground.
You're afraid to die.
Isn't everyone?
Well, you especially.
I'm afraid of what happens afterwards.
You know, that's going to be a weird thought. Because I don't know that well...
And you'll notice during this, he has kept his hands like this. He's not moved his hands at all. Because you've seen him do his whole little thing when he force persuades people.
You want to learn the light side, correct?
Yes.
I know next to nothing about the light side. And as the Duke used to say, he wanted to switch majors, and I guess usually these kind of things, usually university studies go better if you have a study buddy.
One party member recruited.
How in the world do we have a single group of people with 4 Force sensitive?
It's a happy little accident.
For the record, I'm not putting myself on this.
But I can work with that. In that way, we both help each other in anything we desire in a way. You seek to know more about the light, you seek to fly your ships. That's something you enjoy doing. You, points to Lovax, seek to find more of yourself. And you do that by hunting Sith and learning more in that way. Sith seem to attract in all the worst ways. You have plenty of chances to kill fellow Sith. And you could have plenty of chances to prevent... Shit, I forgot her name. Lop?
Lop, yeah.
Plenty of chances of preventing Lop from falling.
I take
That
a step.
girl is teetering on the edge.
I take a step forward and kind of into your personal space.
I forget how tall you are.
6. I don't think I'm crazy
My
tall.
character's like 6 feet tall. That's about
Yeah, 6'1".
Even 5'10", 5'12".
we're
Close enough.
about the same height, but again, it's the intimidating. It's the fact that I'm wearing the helmet, and it's. So I step into your personal space. I'm like, leave your influence away from Bob, and I won't blast your chest full. And I won't blast your chest.
I have no need of an apprentice, as Syla calls it. Nor do I have need of a Padawan in that way. But, if you seek the best way to help her, keep her anger in check, because it's already consuming her. More positive reinforcement would be best.
I take a step back.
Yes! Darth Bane in the background.
I've been holding him back.
Look, Darth Bane is dead. Oh wait, his ghost is still around.
So like,
Yeah.
the ghost like holding him back. He's like,
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it, dude.
No,
So-
it's the screaming girl lady and the cat meme, like they're pointing at him and Duke's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess Nola to that end goes, fair enough. Though, don't take this the wrong way that I'm 100% on board with this, because you try to screw any of us over, I'll revel in watching him shoot you or flying into the nearest solid object at light speed.
Understandable.
My ship!
But as stated, I'll help you, and you help me. Simple exchange.
I can't tell Nola or Lovax that you can trust him, but there's
Yeah.
no reason to tell he's lying.
Yeah.
I haven't once told you any lie.
I should introduce you to somebody. I think you two would get along great.
That's assuming I don't kill you first.
No, he just arrives on the planet, he just shoots through the side.
Oh no!
Got him!
Where'd that come from?
Oh no, my gun misfired.
Hey, how's he looking around? He's got no eyes. Is the googly eyes like wobbling?
Yeah.
He's just on Magano on like a rocking chair, just goes,
Nola, why are we landing on a planet with some blind guy shooting us?
Because we need him.
Why do I imagine like one of his students took his glasses? He looks kind of weird with just wearing those glasses all the time. So they put the big googly eyes on the glasses. It's just like
Why do
something's
I
off.
imagine? Why do I imagine one of his students, or just a couple of his students, are like, you ever wonder why Master Karas always wears sunglasses? You know, I actually kind of have. Like, he even wears them when he's sleeping. Why don't we just sneak in and remove the glasses and see what's there?
There's no eyes.
He's got no eyes! He's got no blind eyes!
Yeah.
Maybe just
That's
laugh.
merely good.
Didn't Karis' fake eyes kind of get all googly
Yes.
when like an EMP hit?
Yes.
They got all funny and like.
That was the joke in the one
Because he had
campaign,
fake
it's just,
eyes
like,
under them.
swirling.
Anybody besides me seen Waterworld?
Yes.
Yes.
Remember Dennis Hopper gets the fake eye and he goes like, it does look like shit.
Yep.
Karas getting his fake eyes. It looks like shit, doesn't it? No, it looks great. It does look like shit.
The eyes perpetually.
Alright. Nola, Lovax, are you guys satisfied with this conversation?
Begrudgingly.
I think the last thing Nola says before she leaves is, you might want to feed your bird. He doesn't look so good.
I think he was more of a fan of the Duke, clearly, at that point. But he'll get used to it, or not. I don't seek to control it. If it feels uncomfortable, it can go into any other cabin.
To that end, Nola holds her hand out to the bird.
Roll me.
I mean, it'd be great getting rid of it. Have you met Grant's bird? It acts just like that fucking thing.
Yeah, my books now. I don't have to worry about him.
Roll your force rating, Zach.
Oh, shit.
I actually like Grant's bird. When it's silent.
John, you like Tambo.
Son of a bitch!
You see, I will also like to roll my 5 force rating.
Oh, dear God.
It's a good day.
Nola.
Bird looks at you, Nola, looks at your hand. Because Bird has a startling look of intelligence in his eye. Like, it's not going to start talking to you, but it's like harder than what you would imagine a bird to be. It looks at your hand, looks at you, looks at Arkham, and shrinks back.
Oh, God, the bird was named Sinbad? No wonder he acted like that. Oh, did we lose Jayson?
No, Grant's still there. So,
Jayson?
Here?
Go ahead.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, you're good.
Well, I see everyone here except for the all-consuming darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nola's going to take that bird's reaction, and she's just going to, like, I need to go reevaluate some choices.
One thing before you go. I'd obviously keep this conversation on the down low from your violent tenant party member. Your friend. I get the feeling she tried to straight up kill me. Yo.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right then.
Anything else for Lovax or such?
Nope. Just a lot of tension as he leaves behind Nola.
And I'll leave, too.
Alright. Guys leave.
You guys have a bodacious day right there.
So I guess I'll go talk. I was wanting to talk to Lop.
That was unsettling.
Yes, it is.
He switched to the Duke as they left. Like, have a bodacious day.
And then the door
just
just
being
closes.
Is he actually going to be the Duke when he takes drugs? Because I'm already missing the Duke.
It's an interesting situation that happened as a result of last session.
We're gonna have a reverse intervention, aren't we?
Yeah.
You were much,
To sum it up, you opened the box, he came.
Can we still have Duke too sometimes? Really?
Maybe on weekends.
No, I want him on the days.
You'll take him on weekends and you will like it.
I'm figuring we're going to talk to the one rebel lady with Tobin, but I want to talk to Locke too.
Okay.
I do also want to talk to Lop because we need to talk about what happened on the ship.
Because I want to get...
Everyone wants to talk to Lop.
Well, I mean, she kind of had an episode because of you.
Hey, it's not my fault.
Actually, kind of is.
No.
It's kind of directly your fault.
I mean, I asked her a simple question.
Like, no, like, I looked into your mind. After you got out of it, you made the choice to do that.
I was in the restroom, so I don't want to...
Potato.
Lasica thing yet. A lot.
Yeah, because I was going to probably talk to Nola or something, but she's busy, so I'm like, I'll go talk to the bunny girl. He wanted to
What we
make
did.
sure everything's all good with her.
Just double up, interrogate the bunny girl.
She's innocent.
You can talk to the rebel lady if you want. And I'll have you and Syla get to Lop at the same time.
Okay.
Okay.
But it'll you, and then when she gets out and stops being lazy, we can do Moose and Lasica, and then Lop, and then we...
Okay.
Alrighty.
She's been kind of hanging around the med.
Brody's just needing some coffee or booze or both at the same time, because all this magic stuff is just giving him a headache.
Have an Irish coffee.
Yeah, exactly. And she's around the med bay?
Yeah. She got seriously injured.
And Dr. Mosquito died.
Yeah.
He's off the ship, right?
Yeah. Well, you guys are back at the base.
Okay, good. Well, I'm gonna go over to the med bay. How's she look?
Sitting there, kind of like going through a data pad. She does outrank you. She's not part of the cell. She has bandages over her eye. Thanks.
That's right. Oh, is she a lieutenant or something?
Major.
Major?
Sure, captain.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant's under captain.
Gotcha, yeah.
She's going through a data pad. She has like a bandage over her eye. And she looks like she's okay. Like that.
So, Major Lynx, how you holding up?
It's fine, all things considered, Captain.
Good. Listen, I'm here just to get a bigger picture of what went down on Udabar. There's a whole situation with my crew members involving magic I still don't understand and a bunch of stupidity, and I need a better picture of everything so I can just get the story right in my head, alright?
Interesting crew you have, by the way.
It's not like I put it together.
Not much to it, really. Hadn't helped the Droid, the Mandalorian, and the other guy. Didn't help them with my team. And then once they made a break for it and we split up, I went to hear the doctor and the witness, whose name I totally forgot, but you know. The guy who got blasted in the face by a lightsaber. Yeah. When I got there, more of those mercenaries were there, attacked. The more they wounded the doctor, before I could do anything, they shot the witness. And you have his name?
A friend?
No.
Sin?
Sin, yeah, Sin.
Sin.
They shot Sin, killed him, silenced him.
Mercenaries from the private sector,
the ones in the yellow armor that you guys linked to Janelle.
Mm-hmm.
So they sent them out intentionally for him. They was looking for him.
Yeah, and they got him. They got me. He points to her eye.
I show like my bandage to her, so I'm like, yeah, they got me too, but we gutted two of them. Sorry about your eye. Sorry about losing your doctor and your witness there.
Oh.
I know you didn't want anything too complicated, but I don't think anybody was expecting the third-party element with the private sector.
I was hoping you would be able to get him off-world, but promise me, I don't know who this Chanel is. You know, your cell probably knows more than I do, but she can't. You need to. You need to take her out.
Grant.
Yes, she's part of a secret cabal that seems to have been pulling strings behind the Empire this whole time. I think, yeah, she needs to be put down. Especially if she's going out killing people that was just bad to see something they shouldn't have seen. But people who do that, they don't deserve no mercy. They ain't real people. There's honor to these things. There's players and there's those on the side. And when you get the little man involved, who didn't even want to be involved, that's when you cross the line. I know, like my crewmates know who this bitch is more than I do. And I don't care what sad story she goes, she's doing some dirt, and she's got to be put in that dirt. If you ever need my assistance or anything, if you'd like to come along, let me know. I don't know what Tobin's cooking up now, but we've got a direction, I think.
Good. The doctors are... You do something for me? I have a feeling the Colonel's going to want to keep me either here or send me back to a different cell. But I'd very much like to accompany.
With my power, but I'd still like to be in control of the ship and whatnot if it's on my cell and mission.
I have a feeling this is going to be all hands on deck. I just want to make sure I'm not left behind here.
What's the situation with the eye?
Austin.
You know, the, Umbaran?
Umbaran.
The Umbaran doctor that we got with us?
Yes.
You got a minute, I'd say go talk to her. She's got the robotics and the know-how. Probably pioneered a lot of the newer technologies that you're all using these 2 decades later.
No.
You don't want a replacement?
Don't want it.
Vigilance? Like, what is that about?
I don't want it. Yeah, vigilance. Against,
I know she ain't Mandalorians, but she's got against Umbarans.
Against 57 Reds.
57 Reds?
4 purple. 4 purple.
I was going to say it was because some Barnes were separatists, but then again, so were the Kekatharans.
What?
You guys.
Carcharodons.
Yeah, Carcharodons. Sorry.
Carcharodons.
Yeah, I forgot how your race is pronounced.
I based, never mind, you guys didn't come up. For anyone who needed a recap, this is the same major who greeted you at Utapau.
I remember.
And took you to the cantina and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
I got a success with 2 disadvantage.
Very, 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 very sore spot for her. Probably don't want to keep pushing it.
Alright, well, Brody just nods. What I can do, Major. Messed up now, alright?
Good, thank you.
Now, if you excuse me, I gotta get more magic stuff sorted out. And he walks off.
Syla leaves, presumably to go check on Lop.
Oh, yeah.
Lasica.
Yeah.
Moose approaches.
I think it was all...
I'm sick of your excuses.
I walk away.
Oh.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
It's really funny hearing her and my dad go at it. My dad likes to tease her, and she just,
Stops back.
yeah, it's hilarious.
Alright.
Yeah, Moose, you find Lasica. I'm assuming is that your workshop where you've been?
Yeah, I'm just our workshop would be...
Katie's helping you as you kind of, Syla just left. And Moose, are you, just busy working on this and that? What are you up to? What's Lasica up to as Syla leaves?
It's probably just cleaning up and getting herself sorted. Making sure she has all her supplies.
All her ducks in a row? All her space ducks in a row?
Yeah.
Whack.
Yeah, Moose, that's where you find Lasica.
Oh dearie, for some reason, Love recommended that I see you. I'm not sure why.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Well, that's just it. She told me that I should go see you, but I don't know why. My best guess is that perhaps since I repaired the droid, she just wanted to be alone with it.
I can do a routine check for you if you'd like.
Very well.
What would I do?
First roll... no, go ahead and roll a mechanics check against 3 purples and a red.
A what check?
Mechanics.
Mechanics against
3 purple and a red.
purples and a red?
Yeah.
My mechanics is 3 purples and a red.
Yep.
1 success, 6 advantages.
Dang.
Okay. ERVB. Alright, well, you do catch that something's up with you're noticing the whole personality thing with Moose. Like his voice is changing, his tone is changing. You just okay, well, functionally he seems to be doing fine. He's working as he should be and all that stuff. But Chester seems to be kind of working overtime right now. And 6 advantages, huh? Unless you're lying to me.
You can look right here.
Lies, all lies.
Why do you fill my room with lies?
It's his
Yeah, okay, yeah, woman. Well, while you're poking around, you can get you have a choice here. Moose for the rest of. You can either give Moose a temporary blue die to all athletics, or a temporary blue die to all perception-based stuff. So you can either improve his ocular stuff or improve his servos, to give a little bit of a start to it. You can also ask him what he wants.
Huh?
You can also ask Moose what he wants. But that's the 2 options you can kind of see to kind of.
I noticed I can give you a little extra help with either or what was the word?
You can either improve his ocular systems or his servos. So
Yeah,
athletics or
movement?
perception. Yeah.
Would you like a boost to either of these?
Well, considering that we keep, considering that you maybe guys keep finding trouble, perhaps being able to get out of the way would be better.
I can do that. Start giving the movement.
Is that what you said, athletics?
Yes.
Yeah. Lasica does her little work. And
Speedy's
Speedy to help.
As you're working, because you're noticing his. It's common knowledge that Moose has had a memory wipe, right?
At some point, yeah.
Kind of weird. He's kind of displaying traits that would more common with droids who have gone years without a memory wipe. Like they kind of start getting a little glitchy and quirky. But you've worked with the droids here for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's kind of, you shouldn't be like that. So it's not that.
Yeah, I'm noticing some memory issues.
It's not memory issues. It's like when you don't memory wipe a droid every once in a while, kind of refresh it.
Yeah.
It starts developing quirks. R2's so sassy.
Oh, okay.
So.
Or like the battle droids.
He hasn't had a memory wipe in so long.
But he's been service pretty regularly.
Yeah.
So whatever, but he's kind of displaying quirks that you would expect from a droid who hasn't been memory wiped in a long time.
Okay. So I'm not really necessarily actually noting anything outside of the normal of what to expect.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Usually in Star Wars, you need to give droids memory wipes every once in a while. They start getting quirky.
Right, I do know that.
Moose is quirky.
Right.
He's acting quirky right now. But as far as you're aware, he's been regularly serviced by the rebels. So he shouldn't be this quirky.
Oh, okay.
He shouldn't have this weird tone change every once in a while like he kind of goes through. It's kind of weird. You don't see anything physically wrong with him.
Gotcha. There doesn't seem to be any physical issues, but it seems your processes are reacting as if you haven't had any memory wipes at all. So it's causing a little bit of personality quirk.
Well, I would prefer if you don't try rolling the dice on that.
I prefer you didn't roll the dice on that one. He's kind of
Huh?
the threatening.
Oh.
kind of.
I see. Well, that's all I have that I can say. There's nothing I can do.
Also gonna send you something real quick, Rochelle, on the personal message thing.
What do I say?
Well, as she's working Moose, you start feeling like your servo kind of feel like really well greased, like you can like kind of feel a little bit of a boost. You kind of feel like you can like run a marathon right now. Like probably the things a little like probably like you feel jazzed. You feel like if you were a meat bag, you just really stretched yourself out before a race. So you're like, yeah, you got like massaged and ready to go.
Or you just had your morning run and you feel really good.
Yeah. Still typing something back to me.
Credit card info. Pretty number.
We have the same credit card number.
You're married. You should have the same credit card number.
What?
Jayson and Rochelle.
No, I mean, why would they? I mean, if they only have one credit card, but if they each have one, they wouldn't be the same number, John.
Unless it's a business one with both their names on it.
Maybe. I mean, I can't speak for the two of you, but my parents know each other's credit card numbers, just in case.
They know, but not the same.
I don't even know my own. I always look at it.
I have mine memorized.
Here anyway. I don't even have a credit card. I only have a debit card.
While she's working, by the way, Moose, because while she's reading, Edie, her little helper droid, kind of like on her shoulder and looks up at you and goes in binary. He's like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, me just fine.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Are you actively considering it? Are you like actively considering it right now?
At least briefly. Yeah.
Visually? Alright. Moose, roll vigilance real quick against 3 purple.
Are you going to remove his memory core?
What's vigilance? Because I don't have that.
That would be willpower.
Nothing like that.
No, that. Oh, it's just
Against how many?
3 purple.
1 threat.
Kind of. Sometimes it's like, what do you do with that? Had I said anything? Lasica just finished.
Finish up what I'm doing. Perhaps later I can do another check for you, see if anything.
Well, now I'm super suspicious because you had me roll, or Jason had me roll.
No.
Why would you be suspicious of a space Vietnamese scientist who created a mind-controlling substance? Why?
Fine.
Like, basically to explain the threat, like, a brief thought kind of went through Moose's personalities, but then there's so much personality going on that they kind of just gets lost in the sauce. Yeah, Lasica, you popped them up.
So good to go. Got a little extra ability there. Alright. Good to go.
When someone says lost in the sauce, I always imagine this.
Delicious.
Anything else you two want to talk about?
I think so. Anything else I can do for you?
Ken.
I didn't hear anything.
Rochelle, he didn't hear you. Rochelle.
Oh, I said, is there anything else I can do for you?
He said no. He said no.
Huh?
He said no. I heard no. He said no.
Yeah, he said no.
A very threatening tone.
I said,
Alright. Alright then. My brother's at Arizona right now. Got a picture of foxes for Rochelle.
Nice.
Are they driving through the enclosure?
I guess so. Alright then. If there's nothing else between you two, Syla and Brody, you guys get to Lop's room, and then we'll move on. You guys get to her room.
I'd say as we get there, Syla is very surprised to see you, and is like, Brody, what are you doing here?
Well, I was coming to check up on the little girl since there was an episode on my ship, and she is part of my crew.
Indeed there was. It's actually why I'm here. Like, oh, I would have preferred to keep our conversation private, but if you insist on staying, I have no qualms with it.
Alright, before we go in, though, how you holding up? I ain't seen you since you woken up.
I'm just fine. But Arkham hasn't hurt me any more than I've been hurt already.
Who?
Wait, what'd you say?
What's going on with the microphone? There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I said who?
It was like the Duke's other half.
And now we're with just Moose.
It's like, I'm going to guess you read the report from Catonica.
Did I?
Yeah, you were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I read it.
And you were there, too.
Yeah, but I didn't hear Arkham's name.
I mean, I didn't know it. I didn't know it either until I was in his head.
Yeah, Nola,
you
the
would know
conversation I eavesdropped with her and Syla, they didn't say Arkham, I don't think.
I didn't say it to her, but I do know it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the first time Brody's heard that name.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's like,
It was bad enough when the robot was having different people in his head, but now we got Brody too. Great.
it's like he's not what you think he is. Though to be honest, I don't think he's a threat. At least not more of a threat than me.
Whether we're threats or not, we can't be having everyone have the screws loose on the damn ship.
It's like,
Especially when it involves the kid there.
I know. I know. I made mistakes. That's why I'm here, to start trying to do better.
Door slides open. Lop walks in. You see the droid floating in. She goes, "Oh, Master, Captain."
It's like,
Lop?
it's like, Syla looks very, very solemn, but she does say, it's like, Lop, it's good to see you. May we come in?
To her droid. Sure.
Right.
Aside.
All right.
Okay,
Syla does close the door behind us so that hopefully no one else can eavesdrop on this conversation. And it's like, and as Syla takes a seat, she looks at the droid and just like, I see Moose finished that. That's good.
Ah.
I don't believe we've been formally introduced. I'm Syla.
This is TD4.
It's like, it's nice to meet you, UTD. Mm-hmm.
I've seen these ones before. They're the talkback ones. Hey, watch this. I am an elephant. Hey back.
Lop's like, I am an elephant.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Classic.
It's like, so that's what it does. Like, oh, yeah, Brody, you would see this. Like, it's a poor attempt to hide it. Like, a very sudden look of realization goes across Syla's face, and she's just like, oh.
Yeah, Brody's just trying to make the atmosphere a little better by, yeah, look at the little droid.
Mm-hmm. It's like, so I'm not going to say anything in character, but is Brody going to start this conversation, or should I?
I'll wait till you have your say, because I guess since you're here, I'll have stuff to say to both of you, technically.
All right.
Your thing.
All right. So Syla's going to start off by just letting out a sigh, and she's going to sit down across from Lop and is just like, well, I suppose first things first. How are you feeling after what happened?
I'm fine, Master.
He's like, are you really? It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to hide anything from me.
I'm fine, Master.
He's like, and I know this might be uncomfortable, but we do need to talk about it. Do you remember? What?
Nothing to talk about. Everyone's fine.
Okay. Everyone's fine now, but do you remember that conversation we had about the way of power?
Yes.
It's like, so tell me, when you were like that, how did it feel to have all that power coursing through you like that.
I tried to kill Lovox.
Indeed, but that's not what I asked. How did it feel?
How do you think it felt?
It's like, you probably felt that you could take on the whole ship by yourself, didn't you? And if you had kept going, what do you think would have happened?
I don't want to think of that.
It's like, indeed, that Lop, the dark side, the way of power. It's not something that can be explained. It's something that has to be experienced in order to understand why it's a bad thing. Why? Well, you've experienced it. You know what it feels like. It's like the way of power is fueled by anger and hate, and therein lies the trap. If you had kept going, and you probably would have killed Lovox, and you would have hated yourself for it, which would have made you angrier, which in turn would have made you feel more powerful. But I know that's not what you would have wanted. It's like, and Syla's gonna put a hand on one of her shoulders. It's okay. It's okay. We've all been there. We've all felt angry, and we've all made mistakes. My mistake, but my mistake led to what happened to you, and I'm sorry. I'm not used to traveling with others. The idea that the consequences of my actions can affect others is still new to me. I wasn't thinking. I made a mistake, and you ended up paying the price for it. So, I'm sorry.
What if it happens again?
What'd you say? You lagged a little bit.
What if it happens again? I couldn't stop it. It just happened.
If it happens again, then you'll actually no, I know what to say. If it happens again, then listen to your hearts. Trust your instincts. I've said before, you have a good heart, Lop. You know what to do. You don't need me or anyone else to tell you what the right decision is, or what to do when you do feel so much anger. You just need to trust yourself. It's like
Quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Syla.
It's like mm-hmm.
Might I say someone to both of y'all? Someone outside of the whole force magic stuff you got going on. What I may not understand all that. What I do understand is management control of your emotions. See, I'm an old fish. I know back during the Clone Wars, the Jedi philosophy. Had a very young man explain it to me once. Now with all this evil or dark side you guys keep talking about, seems it's all about emotions.
That is the simplest way of explaining it. Yes.
So back in the day, after things got word out, after the Jedi got put down, even back then, I never agreed with how they went about things. Their whole philosophy was being balanced, but they wouldn't let the members marry, feel love. They don't feel any of the dark emotions either. It all seemed about suppression. And on the other side, you got these others giving in to the anger, all those negative emotions. And those are two sides of a different coin, or the same coin. Light and dark. Your happy emotions and your bad emotions. But to be a regular person, you gotta feel both. You don't give too much into one or the other. Lop, I know you feel a lot of anger. I won't ask about your background, but everyone's got that. On the other side, you can't just all try to be happy and rainbow and sunshines either. Because then all the darker emotions seem that much harder to control. Gotta be a balance outside of how the Jedi or these Sith do things. Gotta be a person, not thinking outside of this magic. Just a person. And feeling these emotions, It's just about controlling them, making them healthy for you. Because it's all right to feel angry and upset. I'm angry every day, it seems like. And the balance is making none of them control you. Be happy, be angry, be sad, be joyous that everything's going right. You just gotta feel them in equal measures. And that's not just limited to the Force, I don't think. That makes sense to you from an old man?
Yes.
It's like, Lot, there's nothing wrong with feeling anger or rage. You just have to listen to yourself. In the end, you are up here. I point to your head. I just tap her forehead. You make the decisions. You decide what happens next. Don't let your emotions make your decisions for you.
Yes, Master.
Yeah. Tell you the truth, what you're describing is something I still struggle with myself. Every day, it's hard. Even people like me who have been using the Force for years still find it hard to suppress what we feel, to act rationally, even when we don't want to. Just, I like to think I've found a way that works for me, but I can't tell you what's going to work for you. You have to decide that for yourself. It's like the next time you do feel angry, the next time you do want to lash out like that, nobody but you can stop you. You just
Yes, Master. I understand.
that's good. It's like in that case, there's something else that you need to know. Brody, you're gonna want to be interested in this as well.
Alright.
It's like one of the members of this court of Embers we're hunting down. Her name is Janelle. I suppose the best way to explain it, Lop, is she's like your sister to me.
Odds knowingly.
It's like the Karis, Amy, you've met them, and we all traveled with her for a time, but I made mistakes. I failed her, and because of my failure, she followed her own path. That path leads to where she is now. She to tell you the truth, Brody. I don't know if she can be saved, but I failed her once. I failed her once, and I couldn't forgive myself if I failed her again. That uncontrollable anger that we were telling you about, she feels that every day because of my failure.
Don't put everything on your shoulders, Syla.
It's like
People are more complicated than you think.
you weren't there, Brody. You don't know what happened.
No, I don't. But all I know is when you get up in your own head thinking that everything's your fault, you actually start to believe it, that more things are your fault. And the fact of the matter is, always more complicated than you think. People do have choices in life. And this Janelle, she decided what path she wanted to take. And that's a path that gets innocent people killed.
Mm.
No matter what you think you may have caused, she still had a choice. Sorry, I might fuck it up. She still had a choice in the matter. Don't forget that.
Wrong ding, wrong dong. All personnel report to the briefing room. All personnel report to the briefing room. All personnel also take a quick break.
Well, I'll say one more thing before that, just a quick thing.
It's like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, Syla, stop.
Mm-hmm.
Give you a little bit of wisdom. Well, my daddy always said to me, never put all your shrimp in one net. You gotta know that there's There's nets. You got to keep them shrimping.
Mhm.
There's not always just one path to a thing. Get my meaning?
I do. Lop?
And if you're ever looking for any more nets, there's plenty of people that can offer you one.
Yeah.
A way of thinking that maybe you didn't consider before. Both y'all.
5-minute break.
Hey.
All right.
Welcome to our
Actually,
TED Talk.
before we go, I just want to say one last thing to Lop, if that's okay.
Okay, hurry before I start. Oh, there we go.
Okay. So, like, as I guess it's Brody's choice if he wants to say or hear this, because like just as he's walking out, I am going to start saying like, this one last thing. Speaking of your sister Lop, let's just say I have a bad feeling that there's a small chance, but there's a chance we may run into her on this mission. If we do you know what you're going to do? You don't have to answer that question now. Just think about it. Know what you want to do, and know what you're going to do when you do see her again. That's all. Which, by the way, Brody, in case you want to bring this up again, that's the first time I've mentioned anything about Lop's backstory to any party member.
Yeah, but Brody's starting to see, connecting her to Janelle, like, little girl has a grudge against her own family.
All right.
Great.
Break. 5 minutes. Just to be clear, you can wear the armor. It's not like it would be as if you're trying to put on Darth Vader's clothes. You can, but there's parts of it that's kind of difficult.
Do it.
But you can. So don't think I'm trying to say no.
Well, I guess
Designed after an Iron Maiden.
I'll put it on after the briefing.
Everyone gathers.
Mm-hmm.
If for some reason you don't want to be there, you don't have to be there. But
I'm gathering. Mm-hmm.
Not only is Corsair team there, you guys, so are the rebels. So is Riot Squadron.
Ooh, nice.
Everyone. Tobin's there. Lieutenant Mangle's there. Lieutenant Mangle's kind of looking at the Duke like.
The second Syla and Duke are in the same room, like Syla's eyes just like shoot to the Duke, and it's like this "I will kill you" glare.
Don't see.
Slight
Pretty much,
smile.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he waved at the guy.
All right.
He's like scowls.
Mm-hmm.
Colonel Tobin steps in front.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, we found them. Activate something. The hologram comes up of a planet, very temperate-looking planet. This is Volek. I'm saying it right because I can never say it right.
Okay.
Volek. I keep wanting to say Vrolik, but it's Volek. V-O-L-I-K.
No R.
O-R.
What about the Q?
Mm-hmm.
It's purely coincidental. The only claim to fame this planet has is that it was used in a module for an old RPG system where they were looking for Darth Nihilus' mask.
Wasn't that a book?
Coincidence.
We don't have to worry about
wasn't
that
that a book?
The 13-year-old kicked his ass a few times.
I don't know. Just purely coincidental, funny coincidence.
I legitimately thought when you said in the last session there's something on that planet that drives people insane, it was going to be Darth Nihilus' mask.
But, this is Volek of the unknown regions.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Which, none of you guys even need to roll for this. The unknown regions are more mapped out than Wild Space, but they're still relatively unexplored. As in, Wild Space has a bunch of uncharted planets. Unknown Space has a lot of, like, named planets and whatever. It's just
The Old West out there.
the Old West, yeah. It's more Old West than the Outer Rim is.
No one's gone out there to explore.
That's kind of scary out there.
Well, the people are going out there to explore, and there's like civilizations and stuff like that.
Isn't Thrawn from the unknown regions?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Chissar, I believe. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure the Chissar from there.
Okay.
And it's where the First Order set up shop and all. Where
All right.
a lot of shady stuff goes on over there because it's kind of far away from everyone.
All right.
Out there.
Yeah. The unknown regions. According to the black box recovered by Corsair team, it set up some kind of excavation operation on Volek. And we have confirmation there is no Imperial presence on Volek. I believe Commodore Rabata, the Imperial member of this Court of Embers, has been called off to another Imperial staging zone for another campaign entirely.
Jakku. Jakku.
Could be Jakku.
No one's ever got. There's nothing important about Jakku.
Not yet, anyway.
No Imperials. Nope.
Nope. That's madness. What we understand, we know that the other three members of this Court of Embers are present at Volok. Non-mortal is a Garian slaver, Mel Maddox of Maddox Revitalizations, and Vice Prex Felt himself of the Corporate Sector Authority. We believe this is where prisoners from Obani were trying to be taken to. Whether they're used as labor or some other means, we don't know. We do know that without the backbone of the Empire, this is our time. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have reason to believe maybe, aside from the private military forces from the CSA or NEL's corporation, there's also possibly a pirate fleet to contend with. Hired by Khan Mortal.
By who?
Khan Mortal, the Zagarian.
Oh, okay. I forgot his name was Khan Mortal.
What's interesting is that this pirate fleet is not currently at Volok. They seem to have a separate staging ground towards a nondescript space station. He jumps away. I believe it might be some way to try and cover their tracks. I'm sorry, can everyone in this briefing room silence their phones?
Syla looks around menacingly because she doesn't even have a phone.
Lovax not discreetly presses a button on his wrist.
This is wrong.
If this were ever adapted into like a TV show or an anime, I would keep that line. Can everyone in this meeting please silence your comms?
Alright, I'm just going to send this picture to everyone since a friend of mine sent it to me because I had to Jayson to see it.
It's a curse. Don't watch it. Don't look at it.
Alright, I'll look at it after the game.
It's in the group chat in a second.
After discussing what we discussed, our findings with Rebel Command, Alliance Command, to Republic Command,
Mm-hmm.
I've decided that we're going to go all hands on deck with this, aside from a small token force to keep the stripped outpost running. I'm going to take our Corvette, the Heart of Prel, the one that Moose has been working on. I'm going to take that as our flagship. Our squadron will run escort. I'm currently trying to get reinforcements from Alliance Command. However, the way things are right now, I'm not sure how likely that is.
Mm-hmm.
The plan's simple. Go in, pull some reconnaissance, see what the deal is, get a better look at their defenses, what they're up to down there with this excavation operation. Ascertain whether or not the pirates are a threat. Move in, try and take the priority members of the Court of Embers alive if possible. Take them out.
What's that time frame?
He's here.
Thank you, woman.
What's that time frame?
Well, things can change at any moment. Mm-hmm. We need to be quick. We need to leave.
Hold on.
Oh, it's you, dude.
What? Oh, it's not pizza. Okay.
Who's delivering pizza in the middle of a rebel briefing? All right. Which one of you ordered the pizza and had it delivered to the rebel base?
With blue milk cheese and rancor meat.
Yeah, well,
That actually sounds pretty good, I'm not going to lie.
No. Would an aclay be meat or a vegetable?
Remind me what an aclay is?
A weird mantis thing.
Well, it's a living creature, so it would be meat, wouldn't it?
Is it? Well,
I mean, it is a living creature.
Or plants. I don't know. I'm just being weird.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And I just had a non-flashback to Battlefront 2 playing on Felucia in the campaign.
Oh, I love that. I love that map. So many flowers.
But yes, rancor pizza with a side of pork wings.
God damn it, Duke! All right. Are we waiting for grants, or is there just silence?
Yeah. Waiting for grants.
Okay. All right. So just while we're waiting, just to go over They have some sort of excavation site set up. There's no Imperial presence, and the 3 members of the court present that they know of are Janelle, Con Mortal, and Bryce's Fleth.
Stealth, but yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Stealth, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
I went Star Wars villain logic with that.
Sorry, I thought it was pizza, but then
Mm-hmm. God damn it, Duke! Why did you have the pizza delivered to the rebel base?
There's a quick timetable on this. We don't know what they're digging for. We don't know how far along their progress is. Move quick. We need to get there, scout it out, and then act from there. Need everyone ready to go by morning. Our probably be ready to go. The Corvette, which is the ship that Leia's captured on in episode 4. All those engines on back.
Gotcha.
That needs to be prepped and ready to go. Kind of looks at Moose when he said Moose and the chief engineer points to them like they need to be ready to go by the morning. Riot Squadron needs to be up and ready to go. Where's your team? We'll be there. Like, well, you know, he doesn't say this exactly, but he's gonna be in control of the mission obviously because he's going. But where's your team? They're running point on this. Their operation. You have those who are more experienced with various aspects of this mission. Understood. So he opens the floor to you guys. Of the ships, you guys have Duke's weird ship. You have, which is locked down. Duke's the only one who can turn it on and take it. Have your Kintan Brute freighter ship, and there's also just Corvette, the Corvette can carry everybody. There's also 2 U-wings you guys can use, the Rebel drop ships. A couple squads of troopers.
Syla raises her hand.
Yes.
I have a suggestion. We walk right through the front door. Points to the Duke. He's our ticket in.
Lieutenant Mangle, who's usually pretty, disciplined, he goes, Ferric, no way.
It's like, indeed. It's like, the Duke here is friends with this Con Mortal. He was even present at the very sensitive meeting of the Court of Embers on Katonica. I believe that if the Duke were to simply call him up and say the right thing, they'd let him land.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Go on, Zach.
correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they shoot us down?
Velox shot us down. The rest of the Court of Embers didn't know what happened.
The Court of Embers didn't know that the Duke was on our side.
Yeah, I don't know. They seem kind of harsh. I mean, why don't you get on the horn? You've got more of the hostile.
So how exactly are we going to fly over there? What, are we just going to fly casually?
Yes. And I'm not above going on this mission. I'm not above going on this mission by myself. I'll go too. I have a way in.
You weren't his escort last time.
Just walk over there, Syla, like, I'm sorry, dearie, give me your belt. It's clearly suicidal.
Let her cut.
It's simple. It's simple. The Duke here is friends with Con Mortal, and one of the other members of the Court of Embers, just in a way, happens to be me.
Oh my God, you are that fucking stupid. Nola says in character.
So you do realize that
if she's that powerful in that way, I say let her cook.
You do realize your alter ego died, right? Which means she's been missing in action for how long has it been, Brody?
God.
What?
How long has it been since we killed the Cyber Lady clone?
It's been roughly a space month and a half.
Which is
space month and a half.
Which is why we need to think of the right thing thing to say when we approach.
No.
Yes, they're going to assume they're either dead or that someone is masquerading as you. If you come waltzing in, even with a halfway believable story, they're going to go through and make sure that you're you. And I don't know if you have any actual way to prove that you're the Sith bitch that we killed.
I mean, do you plan to wear that clothes or such there?
Yes.
Look, okay.
Sure.
Important question. You put on the clothes. What's to stop them from doing a retinal scan? Or blood work? or doing a full biotics check on you.
Or asking you what the secret password is to the door.
That last one might trip me up, but for all the others, that last one might trip me up, but for all the others, it'll register that it's me.
How do we know that?
I thought
Did the clone have the same blood as you?
Lasica?
You aside from you dug in pretty deep.
Mm-hmm.
You were doing that thing. So a cursory
Inspection.
sign language. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Would I was in a speech class, I'd fail right now. Would prove that cursory inspection would prove that they're the same person. If they went any deeper, like full-on medical search, they would start seeing some aberrations. Because Elox had a lot of adjustments made to her. Imagine if they had Boba and a clone trooper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Boba isn't really different. Boba is normal, but the clones had like the acceleration, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You could see that.
Yeah.
So
the implants.
Quick little like.
If you look too closely, that it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, you start noticing things.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover, their Imperial, as established, their Imperial Guard withdrew.
Mm-hmm.
Which means they're going to be on high alert. And somebody who's been missing for a month and a half suddenly showing up with the last person they were seen alive with doesn't exactly register as, oh yeah, we could trust her.
Which is why we need a good story. And that was the part I was hoping you guys could help me with.
Yeah, the good story is this is fucking stupid.
Nola.
It's like, in any case,
walks a little further away.
In any case, the Duke here is still our best bet getting onto this planet, since he is best friends with one of the Court of Embers.
I had a single conversation, and that was about it.
A single conversation where he let you into that private meeting. To them, you're one of them.
You're non-moral.
I understand that you don't really have social skills, but that doesn't really work.
It was Vice Rex Phelps, the head honcho. It was his archivist, dude. Patrick Stewart with the eye patch.
Yeah.
He's the one who invited in. Con Moral was just like, I like this guy, basically.
Yeah.
Also, Syla, or just Nola. Nola's gonna. Also, if I remember correctly, that wasn't a meeting of the court. That was an auction.
Yes.
Well, the auction was
it was a front.
Yeah, it was a front for their meeting.
It was a front for their meeting. However, Nola's gonna point that out as just like, oh yes, the Duke is totally a member because he got invited to the private auction.
Where they showed him the Pax Aurora.
And?
They trust him.
That's like saying the Emperor invited the janitor in for lunch and now he's a member of the Imperial Court.
I mean, that did work, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I like this gentleman. Make him the leader of the Imperial Court.
Okay.
I love Jose.
Just regardless, I do believe this plan would work. What we need is a good story.
Then you figure it out if you're so fucking gung-ho on this.
You just go yourself right there. You're a very stealthy, popular, powerful individual.
I could, but I would need a way to get onto the planet first.
Well,
that's the problem. You're going to get to this planet, and they're going to be expecting you in your ship that has the codes to prove that you're you when you land.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're going to expect some kind of communication from you beforehand. I'm sure this, whatever she was, had to have regular communication. And when regular communication is disrupted, you assume the worst. You either assume MIA or KIA or AWOL. In which case, all three are not good.
And look, speaking from personal experience here, Syla, you know what one of the things they teach us in piloting school in the Empire was?
I'm unfamiliar with Imperial pilot training.
Exactly. So when you... Velox is onto something.
Lobox.
Or Lobox. Lobox is onto something. When... You know what would happen during the early days of the rebellion when they would hijack Imperial ships and try to fly them to Imperial installations? And they didn't have the right codes, or the ship didn't look quite right, or the crew didn't sound quite right? It's a lot easier to replace a ship, because you can just shoot them out of the goddamn sky. Because one of the first things they taught us is when you get hailed by a planetary security system, is you give them the code exactly as written. You know how many rebels got killed because they paused to read the code?
I'm guessing a lot.
Yeah. You know how many Imperials almost got killed because they forgot a letter?
I'm guessing a lot.
More than enough. What I'm getting at is Lovax has a point. Wrong ship, not correct codes.
It's like...
Where he raises his hand into all this. Know which ships they will be expecting that'll be able to get past that line, though. A whole bunch of docked pirate fleets, mini ships, who have permission to enter that space. I got some gears turning on that front.
And the Duke is friends with the Zygerian.
That's private. Mercenaries.
Well, having one conversation doesn't immediately mean that I am a friendly individual with this gentleman.
You still have a better chance of getting close to him and the rest of the court than any of us do.
Okay, so last time it was an auction, which, fair enough, having money and influence can get you in. What is the Duke's in on this one?
I was hoping the Duke would have an answer to that.
Well, no, like, what event is going on this planet that would have the Duke arrive? That's the story you're missing. Is the story of why he's showing up in the first place. He's not just going to show up to the planet of the council members and be like, "Hi, let me in."
Unless he was a private mercenary himself.
Well,
sure, but he's already made the appearance of a rich auction dealer.
A collector of what?
Well, no. The problem is, the Duke's already known. He's been seen by them. If he shows up pretending to be a pirate or somebody else, they're going to immediately know it's him.
We just had his tentacles and not have him talk then.
But I think, Brody, yeah, they're going to need security. They need a new protectorate. A mercenary band led by, well, let's see, who is the toughest, baddest looking individual in our entire group? And Nola just points at Brody.
Thank you, Nola.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're onto something with that. Like, pretend to be a bunch of mercenaries that show up, offering services. Or, I don't know, I'm just a pilot.
They'll have many ships with many people's background. He said they were bought. They're always looking for extra hands.
So yeah.
In that case, could that not be the Duke's story? He shows up for whatever reason he says, and he brings the mercenaries along with him as his added security.
But why is he showing up?
Completely honest with you right here. I'm not doing this plan that you want.
He wouldn't have any way to know where this planet is. Out of character, he wouldn't know how to get there because we had to find a black box. Who told him?
Okay, just very quickly, God.
Aye.
They're digging up something on the planet surface, right?
Aye.
And just so I understand this correctly, the court is here. They're digging something up. The pirates that are acting as their security are like 4 or 5 light speed jumps away.
They're not the whole security. They're still like the mercenaries from like the corporate side, but yes.
All right.
The secondary security.
Yeah.
They're fleet.
Yeah. Oh. Well, Nola's going to propose this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's going to take them a few jumps to get there. The brunt force of security, because the Empire is pulling away to wherever the hell they're going.
They were the backbone. They were the strong arm.
Yeah. They're probably going to protect Coruscant, because right now there's probably 15 different people all declaring themselves Emperor, including the poor beleaguered janitor Jose.
I hope Jose is the one who eventually gets the job.
He deserves it.
It was through a process of elimination.
I'm now imagining a guy with a large, like, handlebar mustache with a mop sitting on the Imperial throne going, "On hail the new Emperor."
It's like,
But when we create a distraction and then we go in while they're distracted.
and regardless of whether I go in as Velox or if I go in stealthily, if I have a way onto the planet, I could get around and tell you exactly what their defenses are. I just need a way in.
Right. That's what I'm suggesting.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at this from going in and we're looking at all of this from going in, like, walking in the front door. That's not going to happen. Not without some insane, stupid luck. So,
4 reds.
4 reds, 9 purple, and 3
blacks.
Mm-hmm.
And a blue!
I like those odds. What'd you roll? 4 despairs, 9 failures, and 1 triumph. Huh. You die, but it looks cool.
Yeah, basically.
Wait,
So,
Yeah, I know.
Nola, you said we needed a distraction.
yeah.
What kind of distraction?
Who's the private sector guy?
Well, it's all hands on deck, right?
The leader?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's CSA. Corporate Sector Authority. Alright, go on.
That's what Tobin's saying. All hands on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I had to make a phone call, though.
And I put this is how big your guys' force is, so.
Okay, so Corvette.
It's not a full-on, you can't raid Jakku with this, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Are we all having this conversation private, or is all the other rebels listening to us?
Everyone's here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everyone's in. All hands.
Yeah, it's all hands
they all
on
have
deck.
security clearance. They all have the security clearance for this. You guys are fine.
I just had a thought.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This Vice Prex, businessman, right?
Yes.
I happen to know a few people or two that are in the shipping business. I look over at Lasica. Remember that nice young lady we gave that business advice to? Remember the Karen we turned into a Caring?
Oh.
She was all pissed off because you guys took her loading for docking bay.
Can I look up on Space Google or something how she's doing?
Not that quick, but you can
I could check and see if there might be a contact there. Because I made her into a nice business lady. She was already on her way. Gave her some practices. Maybe she might be linked to this band.
She was legit going to be a Karen that was going to screw it up for them in their first solo session, but they were so nice to her, it worked out really well.
And then I gave her some
Okay.
shady business practices so she could take her over her dad's business.
It's just like,
You gave her lots of really good advice.
I did.
it is like,
Gave her old shipping routes.
but yeah, like,
Save money, too.
I kind of forgot about that, though.
Jolena Strong, that was her name.
Jolena Strong.
Strong was her name.
Strong.
it's just like, well, I have an idea for a distraction. I'm not sure how viable an option it is or what it would do for us, but I know one of the members of this Court of Embers, Janelle Maddox. 2 of us have had history. If I call her, I have no doubt she'll come. That could be a distraction.
I call her away from the planet.
Perhaps. I'm open to the advice of everyone else on this.
I don't think she'd leave the planet. She'd want to be in control. Out of character.
I'm sorry, what?
Janelle, she'd want to be in control. If
like,
calling her off the planet, she'd stay there. No, I'm not going anywhere.
And regardless of whether she stays or goes, that would distract her at the very least. She has no idea I'm affiliated with the rest of you.
Well, we need a distraction.
Forewarn her that
Well,
that's not to happen.
Also, I met Janelle on the casino.
Yeah. She didn't see me, though.
And she sent out a goon squad to kill an engine man because he saw something.
Well, I'm saying a distraction so we can get to the planet's surface.
Lynx, who's standing over here, he's like, why are we trying to sneak around? He points to Lovox. Why don't we call your clan? Mandalorians are a big force multiplier, aren't they? Get them involved.
Is that an option, Lovox?
And this is Link. This is the lady from Wudapau, the one survivor
It's like, yeah, Mandalorians, all of them.
with the good eye.
But yeah, I will ask, is that an option, Lovox?
My clan specifically is in the market of hunting down Sith. So if there's a large Sith presence, and by large I mean large, then maybe.
Well,
But if there's not, then the call will be on the no.
Well, we know we have one confirmed Sith on this planet, Janelle Maddox.
We have one confirmed Sith in this room, says Maggle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Syla.
But,
I think he was talking about the Duke, but okay.
I know.
Okay, this is actually because thinking through Nola's contacts, what did Karis ever do with that droid army?
He blew it up.
Yeah, he blew it up at the end of the session.
Right.
Right. Him into light into the fleet.
Yeah, I had to leave. I remember I had to leave because I planned. Yeah.
If you're also looking for a distraction, maybe it depends on a bit of coin or favor, but I might have, depending on who's there, I might have a contact or two amongst some pirates as well. We call in some old favors. You gotta see who's at the fleet. If we stop by there, see which ships are there. Maybe an old friend or two.
And however this works out, if you can get me onto the planet, I could sneak around, tell you what your defenses are, and possibly deactivate them.
Speaking of which, what's the terrain of this planet? 'Cause each planet only has one biome.
Yeah, every planet's just a single biome.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's the one picture of Volek sucks. So we just provide. It's basically it's Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that explains a lot.
The fuck happens to Space Oregon?
Well, it is in the unknown region, so nobody cares.
You're not going to Space Portland.
Load faster and give you an idea.
I was going to say we end up in Space Gravity Falls.
I forgot that was in Oregon. This is Rolik?
Roughly. I mean, just give you an idea, it's Space Oregon. I just googled Oregon coastline.
Oh, okay.
Well, so the entire planet is the Oregon coastline.
Yep.
Yes, regardless of where you are, even if you're inland, you're on a coastline.
You went way out of deep sea, coastline.
Nola thinks a lot. If the Empire was still up and running, I could probably call my father.
On the subject of ideas that sound terrible, there's someone I can call up. I could potentially call the person who made Velox.
Do they hinge on the Empire being up and running?
No.
Who?
Like it's no secret that Velox the Inheritor was a clone of me. And if she is, there's only one person who would even bother to attempt to make such a thing. My father.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm sure all of you suspected this, but my name isn't Syla. My father, well, I need to look up his name because I wrote it. I know it. I wrote it down. I just forgot. Okay. This is like.
Oh, that asshole, he cost me money.
It's like.
He'll kill your dad.
It's like my father is Oliver Cromwell. He was an imperial senator from the planet Denham. If a clone of me exists, and we know it does, he is the only one that would have been able to make it. And Velox the Inheritor was a member of the Court of Embers, which means, in some fashion, my father has connections to the Court of Embers.
Your father ever have any business dealing with pricks?
I honestly have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I have not seen my father in well over, let's see.
Well, let me rephrase that. What were his business dealings? What was his moneymaker?
I was 7 years old when my father sold me to my master. I have not seen him since. I do not actually know what his business dealings are, or what he's been doing, or what he's done since the Imperial Senate was dissolved. All I know is just based on the facts that I have seen.
I don't think it's worth bringing in extra random people that we can't actually control.
Yeah.
Or trust.
Well, Or that we want to
or
kill.
trust.
Mm-hmm.
For something that's important.
Hmm.
You gotta think about the end goal too, not just getting on the planet.
Right, Tobin speaks up. Right, we don't even know how. We know they're obsessed with getting Pax Aurora back up and running. We know we left them with very little data on it after Cantonica. They're digging for something, and they wouldn't be digging for something if they didn't have a plan.
It's like, Lasica, what would they need to get the Pax Aurora up and running?
Well, if you knew, it would be done by now.
Mm-hmm.
We never got far enough to get a truly controlled system in place.
Sorry, go on. Go on. I don't mean to interrupt you.
If I'm remembering correctly, I gotta double check what I have.
The whole thing with the Nexu on Canto Bight, where they controlled that tiger thing for a second, that was actually pretty surprising.
Yeah.
It was flawed, but it was a surprising outcome. A surprising breakthrough.
They were looking for Sith artifacts to try to, enhance it.
But she remembers.
It never affected anything larger than a womp rat. So they probably shut the program down. All the research was sent to a vault. So while we had briefly made something work, it was never strong enough, and it was more surprising it worked at all. So chances are, whatever they're looking for, perhaps they figured out there's a type of material that would make it work for bigger specimens, but there's no way to be able to judge that for sure without whatever notes and information they already have, which could have been built on since I last saw it. Or worked.
Question then, what are the chances that your husband is on this planet with them?
That is a good question. I don't know where my husband is. She was searching for me, and really the main reason I'm here is to find him.
As far as you know, the Empire doesn't have him either.
What?
As far as you know, the Empire doesn't have him either.
Yeah.
But they would need him. Go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
My knowledge is that the Empire doesn't have them either, so I know where he is.
There was that message in the box.
Huh?
There was that message in the box where he apologized for what he had to do.
Yeah. When we got Beatty, there was the message apologizing for what he had to do. But I don't even know what that could have been.
But they need him to finish the Pax Aurora, don't they?
Him or I. Really, both of us together would be ideal. So just taking one doesn't make sense.
Hey, Doc.
Okay.
When we were finding through what we've been through for a while, they were trying to use the Sith magical artifacts, right? To enhance your stuff. This planet Volek, what do we know about its history, if anything?
If anyone wants to roll knowledge of whatever kind you think that would be relevant to Volek, you can choose.
Let me see if
education or military even.
Well, all of my knowledge skills are shit. Like, is there any, Jason? Okay, Jason, what role would be specific to the Force?
Elaborate.
Like the history of the Jedi and the Sith. Like, would there be any
I'd call that knowledge lore.
Okay, then I'll try to roll knowledge lore, even though my intelligence score is shit. What's the difficulty?
For everyone ruling knowledge, any kind of knowledge, it'll be against 4 purple.
Oh, God.
I'll try knowledge underworld.
Okie doke.
I ain't gonna pass that.
I'll try something.
Okay, I got something.
Pick one of these knowledge rolls, and you roll that against 3.
That's not good.
1 success and 4 threats. Yeah,
Well,
absolutely nothing.
They all count to 0?
Yeah.
You know what to do.
No.
Blue and black.
I don't want to.
It's Zach's fault. Do it.
hey!
Do it, Greg.
Go for 3. Go for 3.
I've only got one dice rolling against all these purple. I was lucky that 2 of 4 blank.
Whoever gets
Are we rolling?
4 times in a row,
no.
any kind of knowledge check against, did I say 3 or 4?
3 or
4.
Yeah, 4.
Purple.
This bodes really. My rolls this game are boding really well for me to fly confidently.
I have a triumph, but 2 disadvantages and 2 failures. I don't know what that means.
I mean,
I don't think any of my skills will be relevant here, so I ain't gonna roll.
Also, a different
Moose is
topic,
like, I'm
but
pretty sure it's a planet.
I don't know about this place, but I know it's probably evil.
Yeah. Also, Zach, different topic, but I do think it would be a better idea if Nola stuck with the rest of Riot Squadron, just because you also have an X-Wing, and that's really going to come in handy in this mission.
You know, the pilot to help to replace her though, and I have a few people I could call on.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, we're just like, this planet is not a machine. I am not of use here.
You know, the scary thing about that statement is there actually are planets in Star Wars that are entirely mechanical.
There was that weird alien script where it was a wooden planet.
I know. Okay, Jayson, correct me if I'm this. I know that there was a machine planet that was like the prison for Aboleth.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But Star Wars just has like whatever it wants, so this probably.
Which, by the way, if they are going to make a new Star Wars storyline, I hope they do Aboleth.
Yeah, does anybody know anything about Volek?
Alright, so.
Speaking of Alien.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But yes, what do we know?
Duke? Master probably talked about it once or twice. Which means it might have something to do with the Sith, but,
So he got his pizza that one time.
Yeah. Syla, you know that Volek, set you on edge of it, Volek had some kind of staging ground for a fight between Sith way back in the day.
Okay. Given my own history in the last campaign, was Darth Nihilus involved?
You don't know. You don't know the names.
Okay, that's fair.
Nola, you've never heard of Volek before in your life. Lovox and Scott. You guys, different reasons. Lovox because you know his clan has like knowledge of the Sith. They've been tracking them for centuries and generations and all that good stuff. And you, because it's been brought up before by your benefactor as a possible location.
Oh.
This was a fight between two Sith, Darth Bromak and Darth Ryuk, who I just made up. Don't look him up.
Darth Ryuk, does he have a notebook that can kill people?
I will explain that in a second because this is a reference that none of you will get.
Okay.
Not the Ryuk thing. I know you guys will get the Ryuk thing, but this is... Anyway, these two Sith Lords that duked it out over power, over some kind of power source. You guys are both aware of Lovox and Lasica. That a Sith Lord, even before that fight, over this thing, a Sith Lord had set up shop there trying to build his masterpiece. And he enlisted the aid of a Sith named Darth Roman. Get it right? This is an actual guy.
Oh, so this is a guy in war.
Darth Roman, who was a Sith artist. No joke, Sith artist.
That's a thing?
Well, his idea of art is like tearing a creature apart and putting it back together with the Force and taking it apart. And then also
he's like that one guy from BioShock. I got you.
And also like causing entire devastation to an entire city and freezing it in time. Just to, like,
oh dear God, he is that one guy from BioShock.
He also built Darth Vader's castle on Lasica.
What?
Wait, what's his name?
Momin, Momin.
Oh, I heard Darth Moomin, and I was just really confused.
Long story. What's that?
I heard Darth Moomin, and I was really confused.
It's only 1-0 away from that.
Yeah, you guys know. You two know. Ancient Sith Lord, Darth Moomin, built something. Don't know what happened after that. But then, times later, two Sith Lords fought over it, both of them dead, presumably. Their stories ended there. Ow. A triumph now of despair for the... You guys know. You distinctly remember hearing rumors about an investment opportunity in a resort on that planet. So they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, because like ancient Sith battle over something for great power. Hey, let's build a resort here.
Darth Bromak and Darth Ryuk were the names of two player PCs when I was in high school when we did a Dark Side.
Ooh, nice. I love references like that.
Kill each other.
Bromak was a Zabrak, and Ryuk was a made-up race the guy wanted to make up called Shinigami, because he was really big into Death Note. So yes,
course.
it was. He basically made him Ryuk.
All right.
building a resort on top of an ancient Sith battleground is like setting up a hot dog stand outside of Auschwitz.
Wait. Does Jack Nicholson run this resort?
Who else?
And Brody will help since he's got the most useful info. He'll be like, all I remember is that there's a resort that's there or something, and that there was money opportunities to be made in the private sector.
Everyone who rules acknowledge, it's uninhabited. Back on that.
Who in their right mind would build a resort on a planet with ancient Sith artifacts?
You wouldn't believe what happened to me.
You don't know that until...
Well, I mean, that's how you make money with the Sith Museum.
Well, Silent ruled enough to know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 'cause that's all I know is like Brody knows is there's a resort. He doesn't know about the Sith stuff. Someone else brings it up.
Just watch. We're gonna get there, and like the Duke's gonna disappear for a minute, and then the next time we see him, just like, Duke, you okay? All work and no play makes Duke a dull boy. All work and no play makes Duke a dull boy. All work and no. Do you like it, Nola?
I'm more imagining there's like a resort where like the Duke disappears, he comes back and he's got like a souvenir baseball cap, a little flag, and a T-shirt that says, I went on Sith Mountain and all I got was this stupid T-shirt.
What I want to know is where you got the mojito.
Wait a minute. If there was a resort here, and I remember distinctly there was money opportunities. Maybe that could be an inn as well with the what's her name, Tobin? No, not Tobin. It's Lob, right?
Lob?
No, not Lob. The lady, Aaron.
There are several. Strom.
Strong.
Jolena
Yeah.
Strom.
And it's like
That could be an inn for us just for infiltration, not having to pretend to be anybody else, but in the private sector looking for the money opportunities that are out there. Because I remember hearing that a few years ago.
yes.
Still apart, but still.
Syla, amidst all of this, is going to look to Lop, and then when everyone falls silent, she is going to ask, Lop, what do you think we should do?
Lop's just like,
It's like you're part of this crew. You're part of this mission too. It was like you have just as much of a say in what happens as the rest of us, and none of us can seem to agree. What do you think?
Let me roll, cause.
Yes, I am putting her on the spot, but because sometimes, even from the mouth of young apprentices, they might have good ideas.
Everyone's just looking at Lop.
Like, sometimes, you never know. I want to give her a shot.
Yeah, I got contacts in the private sector.
Look at my roll. Don't look at my roll. Don't look behind the curtain.
I wanted to.
Because, I don't know. Maybe we should try a diplomatic approach. Maybe try and find an inn, talk to them first, because, right? I mean, I've never been in a military operation before. I don't. Maybe I'll do what you do, Master.
It's like
in there's the problem.
What I do. Maybe. But if you think a diplomatic approach would be best, let's discuss that. If we are to talk to these people, who would we talk to, and what would we say to get them to let us in? Because Lasica was right, and I do apologize for bringing up my father in the first place. Now it feels stupid. We don't want to involve people that we can't trust or might turn on us. So, if we are going to talk to someone, who would we talk to, and what would we say?
We also want to find out what they're digging for. We got to go stealthy at first, and since we're at points, we got to report this all back where all the weak points are and such. All the key players are. So we need to have a reason to be there that ain't gonna fall apart as soon as they lift up a mask.
And since we're not going along with my Velox the Inheritor idea, it would probably be in everyone's best interest if I was not seen.
We all need to have some kind.
How many people well, Tobin's like, well, how many people that saw you are still alive?
No. Me? None.
I was just like...
Yeah, no one really saw it. Out of character, I don't think anybody knows we were there.
Yeah,
like Janelle sent out her hit squad for just to find the black box, and they killed the witness.
Janelle, though, would recognize me instantly if the second she saw my face, which is one of the other reasons why I want to wear the Velox outfit, because it has the helmet that will completely obscure my features.
Maybe we should modify that so it's not Velox.
Well, in any case, like I do think I am going to be needing to sneak around, and I am definitely going to need to be reporting to the rest of you guys where to strike and where the defenses are.
Angle also chimes in. I think we definitely need to keep the Sith back here.
I don't know. We're going to a planet from what they say has this stuff. I think we might need an expert in the field. Do you know about this magic stuff? I don't.
Here's the thing. He knows, and he can use it. Points at Duke.
If that is the case, I will also be there on the planet. He won't have the chance.
The Duke and Cal we should leave Law behind.
Move behind?
Law.
Well,
if anything, we should have a curated force even smaller, at least on the planet, because we need to get in and out quickly, and we need to do what we can without getting too noticed. Once we get noticed, it's going to be a firefight.
That's true. Are you saying Lop stay behind here on Kijimi, or like in the ship?
On the ship.
In the ship. Lop, as much as you know that, as much as you want to do what I do, I was asking as DM. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lop should stay on the ship, because I will suggest this in games. Like, Lop, as much as you want to do what I'm going to do, and I know you'll be good at it, I think it's more important that you are my backup. If I'm on there and things go wrong, someone is going to have to come and pull me out of the fire. I trust you.
She needs to survive to be your backup character.
And kind of, yes. But yeah, like that's what I'm explaining. Is like, Lop, when things go wrong, I am going to need you to come and get me.
And that means that you're going to need to get in and out quick, which means you need a competent pilot.
Mm-hmm.
That, and also, I can sneak around a bit. I can be sneaky when I want to be. After all, I lived on the streets for a few weeks, on the run from the Empire, and they didn't find me.
Question, though. You say you've met Janelle. What happens if she sees you again?
She met me once, and we awkwardly talked for about 5 minutes.
And if she remembers you?
Nola pats her pistol on her hip.
Knowing what she's capable of, I don't know if that would work as well as you think. But I won't stop you from trying.
Don't worry. And then as I pat my heavy blaster. If that doesn't work, I have this.
Mm-hmm.
Then this will work.
It's like,
I'm imagining me trying to shoot her. Just, did you think that would work? No, but that will. Turns around.
I would prefer if Janelle were brought back alive, but
I share a look with Lynx.
All right, let's put this back. Now that we have an idea of what we're doing, what's the plan when we get on this planet?
Well, the plan once we get there is I'm going to have to somehow sneak around this place, figure out what defenses are in place, and then relay that information to Colonel Tobin and the rest of the team here, so that they can get in quick, figure out what to hit and how quickly they need to hit it, and as well as how hard they need to hit it.
Here, so you're obviously not going alone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's fine. So here's what we do. This is gonna suck. Orbital drop.
I have no issues with this.
Oh.
If we want to go in undetected, we go in, orbital drop. Then we make our own way out.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we need a ship to fly down and get us.
Or we get a ship and fly it out.
Either which way, that means I gotta go with you.
Do you have to go with this, Nola? I mean, you're part of Riot Squadron. Wouldn't you be better served with them? I mean, I
can pilot a ship just fine. That's how I got him here in the first place.
Like, yeah.
Am I as good as Nola? No. But am I good enough to get us out of atmosphere? Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm using a dogfight.
And Nola, once I finish relaying that information to Riot Squadron, I do honestly believe it would be better if you were part of it, because you are a skilled pilot. Once I tell you what to hit, you would know exactly how hard to hit it.
It all depends on how much Riot Squad needs you, Nola.
Well, let's ask them. They're here. How much does Riot Squad need her?
Well, so far, without Nola, they're down in X-Wing.
Mm-hmm.
They're already a pretty small squadron to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Major Conic Major Conic's the commander of Riot Squadron. He makes it pretty clear that when it's time to bring the hammer down, he would rather have Riot Squadron at full strength. Now, he
So
also understands that Nola is kind of split between Riot Squadron and Courser Team.
I am still of the opinion that it would be best if we had Nola on Riot Squadron, just because when I do finish relaying information, it's nice to have like one of our party on the inside to trust to know like, okay, here's what you need to hit, go do it, and then like Nola would.
It's also possible to land our assets on the planet. Mm-hmm. That way, we can like regroup, launch Riot Squad without having to stay in orbit, try to avoid their patrols. Find a nice place, settle in, get camp, send out teams to investigate.
Could we? Can we approach Volek without being detected?
Yeah, we have a few options if we have a reason to be there.
But can we fly an entire X-wing squadron onto Volek? And
no, that'll be detected pretty quickly. I'm assuming they have some kind of armada blockading the planet.
Actually, there might be something I know of.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ship out there. I know someone who owns it. Very big, very stealthy. They hold up an entire X-Wing squadron and the Kintan Brute. Something that's nigh undetectable. And from how things are going down with people converging, it might be at the pirate site.
Nola at that goes, Nola, hop, stop. No,
what are you getting at?
Nola is getting real excited. The mention of a giant ship, Nola's getting real excited here, Brody.
I'm interested in this too. It's like, what are you getting at? What type of ship is this?
What was the class of it again? Sorry.
Marauder class Corvette.
What?
Marauder class Corvette.
It's a Marauder class Corvette. And spruced up over the years. Nigh undetectable, fast as all heck. Enough to hold a lot of ships inside of it.
How do you have access to? How do you have access to this ship?
Huh?
You can't hold the Corvette, of course.
Yeah, not the Corvette, but we can put the whole X-Wings and the Kintan Brute inside, right?
Get tight, but yeah.
How do you have access to this? How do you have access to this ship?
Because it's mine.
What?
Hunter's Moon is my ship. Currently, someone else is flying it. All I have to do is just go get the keys back.
We don't know how long that'll take. Tobin brings up.
Hold on, let me think. If we can get all our forces onto that ship, onto the planet, we wouldn't have to risk being seen. We could get there undetected.
But they might find what they're looking for before we get there.
How about we do it fast then?
How quickly can you get that ship here?
Here? Bring it here?
I don't know. I thought we'd have the guys on standby load up, and then if we can get onto the planet.
I guess what I meant was, like, how quickly can that ship be brought to a place where we can get on it and then fly over to Volek?
Might take a bit. It's like a couple. You have to first of all, get there in the unknown regions, which is going to take a while as is. It wouldn't take like a day, but it would take a couple hours to get everything set up, assuming it all works out really well.
Yeah.
Tobin thinks about it. He goes, $12.
Yes.
Say orbital drop. What do you have in mind?
If we can get past whatever blockade they have, get us to the small ship, throw us in the orbit, and get us low enough in atmosphere to not kill us on descent. We use the ship as a decoy, drop from the ship, and let the ship go get caught by their sensors. They'll think they got whatever. They'll assume they got whatever passed as an intruder, and we'll be able to hit the planet undetected. Then from there, we get the details on the defenses they have. Find the bombing points, so that way we have a better idea of what to hit and how hard. Get that information back. Find a ship. Get out.
Yeah, maybe combine the two.
Like nods.
Get people in the planet, but also get the extraction and the bombers.
Tobin nods. Split into two teams. Main team will go deal with the pirates. get your ship.
Mhm.
Have a small infiltration team. Insert on Volek, gather intel, see what they can.
Like,
And if need be, delay any progress, if need be.
well, if Lovox and I are both going to be on the infiltration team, is it just the two of us, or does someone want to come with?
It would be smart to have some support personnel with you.
Medical?
I actually,
or pilot or medical. I'm basically saying any of you guys can also go with them, and it would make sense.
well, if other people are going with us, yeah.
You guys want to bring a rebel squad with you? I'm sorry, John. 1 second. If you want to bring a squad of rebels with you, commandos or whatever, go with you. That's cool too. You want Riot Squadron to be with the infiltration team, not necessarily diving in, but being around. Mm-hmm. That's also basically saying split 2 teams. Probably best keep the Volek team small, pirate team big, but the teams.
Well, if this is the plan, and Syla's not going in alone, it's like Syla's going to turn back to Lop and then asks, "Well, Lop, I know I said I wanted you to be my backup, but if this is the plan we're going for, I'll leave it up to you. You said you wanted to do what I do. Do you want to go with me and Lovox, or do you want to be backup? Neither choice is wrong. It's all your choice."
She looks over at Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to decide right now?
No, of course not.
You also need to decide which ship the infiltration team's taking.
Also, just in case people think they're missing out on support for who wants to go with each team, I do have access to some NPCs that are a good pilot, a mechanic, and a tech specialist, right? Okay, tech specialist.
All right. Okay. So, and also, just for the sake of the party, I know my role. We know Lovox's role. Nola is. I still think Nola's kind of figuring out what her role is. Like, Brody, you're getting that ship. Moose, what are you gonna be doing in all of this?
Someone just asked the droid what he wants to do.
Yes, I did just ask a droid what I want to do.
Listen, that droid can pick you up and throw you across the room. You ask what the droid wants to do.
Especially when the droid has 5 personalities, one of which has no problem picking you up and throwing you across the room.
So yes.
Ideally, I think it'd be best if I'd be on the ship. I mean, come on, I'm not built for combat, but we keep getting in trouble.
And you keep saving our rear end, so that's true.
Alright, so Moose will go with Brody. Lasica, what are you gonna be doing?
I think where I would best be.
Do you have any good hacking or computer skills?
I do.
I might need that. I know.
My computer skill is 3 yellow and 2 green.
It's like
pretty good.
I have a question. This is above game.
Huh?
You have good skullduggery too.
Mm-hmm. I have a question. Is there like a device in Star Wars where it's kind of like a USB plug where if like I plug it into a controller port on the base on the planet, like Lasica could access it remotely from the ship?
They do like signals and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars is kind of high low tech.
But like could I do that? Like Lasica's better with computers than me, but like if I were to like get this device to like a strategic point, like say their main computer or even just a computer, could Lasica access it?
Possibly. All this stuff. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, like if Lasica's at a safe distance and I had one of these, I can just I'll get you the keys to their kingdom.
I don't have good combat skills, but I'm good with computers. I also have good charm, so I can. Not good charm, but I have.
Plus,
Tobin, plus she know what she's looking at if we come across any Pax Aurora related activity.
So are you saying you want to be on the infiltration team?
He is good at being stealth.
If that's where I most needed it, I can do that.
Temme, what do you think about this?
Yeah, my biggest concern is I'm not combat related, so if I am part of the infiltration team, it's important that I'm at the forefront of any fighting.
she'll be able to know what they're looking for.
I mean,
That's Syla and Lobox.
yeah, like we'll be there. We'll take the brunt of the fight. If Lasica's coming with us, we're definitely gonna need some kind of support squad that she can hang out with. All right. Okay.
Either way, we need to keep the group minimal, like as small as we can, just so we can avoid detection.
Of course.
Yeah, Nola, I would need a good pilot, but even if I bring my NPC as well, want to come along to get my ship?
Well,
Picture of it.
No,
Perfect.
well, Riot Squadron's gonna have to. Well, Riot Squadron's gonna load up inside the ship, right?
That squadron's coming with you guys, yeah.
Yeah. So, how big is this ship?
Jayson,
I'm looking for it right
Uh,
And
well,
they can brute in your the whole X-Wing squad inside of it.
mm,
And the thing is, it can go it can practically go invisible.
well, because yeah, if we're gonna load up load up Riot Squadron into this, then she would be going with the team to get the.
There you go.
Oh, it's one of those ships.
Yeah, because then actually, I was. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did
like
a quick.
over 100 people on that ship, comfortably.
Okay, because I actually.
Oh. Perfect.
No, I did a quick Google and I was like, is this true? Like,
how like weird it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going with the big side of things. Like it's big.
Yeah, then Nola. Well, I mean, Riot Squad's gonna be loading up with you, so yeah, I'll go with that. And also, I mean, I trained to fly Imperial Star Destroyers, so the bigger, the better.
Nola is a size queen confirmed.
So, where's the Duke going?
I was gonna say that just leaves one person, the Duke. What's his role gonna be in all of this?
Lobox is gonna stare at the Duke.
As will I.
Evenly split.
I think I'd like to have the Duke because he's good at talking to folks, and certain privateers can be a little testy.
Are you fine with this, Duke?
Who's testy? I'm curious.
What'd he say?
I don't know.
Testy, who's testy?
I'm joyous!
But yeah,
No
Duke,
anger.
want to accompany me? Someone maybe to talk down some of the more less than pleasant folks?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. So, we have me, just of the party, we have me, Lovox, and Lasica on the infiltration team, and we have Brody, Nola, and Moose on the ship team.
Duke.
And the Duke, yeah. Yeah, I think
then I'll go with you guys. I'm going with the infiltration team.
I see what she was doing. She just wanted to be where the Duke wasn't.
Yes, that was obvious.
I know this, but I'm not going to say anything aloud. All right, so we're split 4 and 4. I say let's do this.
I have to make a phone call.
Speaking of which, what's his name? Lieutenant what again?
Angle.
Lieutenant Angle.
Angle, like mangled up.
Yeah, Lieutenant Mangle.
Yes.
You're pretty experienced with this type of thing. How do you feel about drop? How do you feel about an orbital drop?
Hoping you'd ask.
You're asking this guy how he feels about an orbital drop.
What?
That's Mangle.
Okay, is that?
That's Mangle from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Mm-hmm. That's literally the
He
name.
needs to be orbitally dropped.
No, it's like that picture of the Russian or the Americans dropping Freddy Fazbear into Russian territory.
So Cohen's like, all right, Lieutenant Mangle, the infiltration team. I'll command the Heart of Prel, the corvette, the Corellian corvette you guys had, the one that moves to the. I'll accompany. We'll go with Riot Squad. The ship and Riot Squadron will go with Captain Brody to go to the pirates, see if he can get his ship back.
All right.
Now it's just a matter of what ship will drop you guys off for the orbital drop.
Well, we need a ship that's capable of doing that.
So you're looking
I'm not a ship.
Who's gonna drop them off?
Oh no, I was just doing that.
What in the heavenly hell?
The U.S. military dropping Freddy Fazbear into Russia in the Cold War.
That never happened. What are you talking about? Talk about that kind of stuff, man. That didn't happen.
Well, I mean, We're meeting up with pirates, right? Wouldn't one of them know how to do this?
So they need a skilled pilot, is what you're saying.
Well, I'm saying like for the infiltration thing because it's going to go on at the
To
same
drop
time.
them off?
Who's gonna drop them off and in what ship?
That's good. Who's got a ship still?
Well, there's the Duke ship, but he has it locked down.
Wait, what about,
There's the Kintan Brute, but that might not survive.
yeah.
There's a U-Wing, but then that could be tagged as a rebel ship really quick.
What about someone in the private sector?
Nola's not going to be piloting.
Yeah, should be with the pirate team. This is for the infiltration team, just to drop off the guys who are gonna like ODST down.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Because, yeah, literally what's going to happen is somebody's going to fly by the planet and just drop us all out of drop pods, and we're just going to crash down onto the planet.
Alright, so if you guys are getting dropped off, a private sector going into the resort, because I know the business lady, she just drops you as she's going to the resort, and she's going to go there just for the resort, right?
Possible. It'd be a nice way to get in there. It might be trouble getting back out if things go haywire, but it's a way to get it. It's a way to get in without getting shot immediately.
I could ask her, but like, yeah, she drops them off out of orbit while she's just going to, I don't know what that was. That was space debris.
We'll handle getting out ourselves. Like, Lovox can pilot ships. We just need a way in. That's all we need. And if she can get us in, that's fine.
Angle's like, well, ideally, by the time it's time for us to leave, everyone will be back together on rollers.
All right, then. So, let's do that.
Right.
I mean, I made her rich. She owes me.
But no, it's like, all right. We have a plan. Get it done.
That's good.
I need a phone. I got some calls to make.
Real quick. Moose, the ship needs one more mechanics check against 5 purple. Get it up and running.
Okay.
Also, I just realized, Lop's droid TD4 is a recording droid. If we see anything that's worth saving the information, it'll be able to do that.
That is also valid.
Yeah.
You have also BD, so you have 2 little cute droids, and if they don't make it back, they're not going to pick you up.
That is true.
See, what's going to happen is they're not going to make it. I'm just going to fly myself away. Like, yeah, that was a good run.
All right.
I guess before Moose goes repairs, Moose will mention, oh yeah, me forgot to mention, and added the taser to robots.
I was like, what? She like looks at TD like, where? TD like kind of has it pop up. Like, oh. Okay. Hey, thank you. Why did you? You know what? The ops just kind of like.
Well, I figured that he obviously got hurt, so give him some way to defend himself.
Actually, it makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Moose.
You're welcome. Now, off to begin the operation.
I still will never get used to that.
Well, Moose, get the shit, like after some time putting it together, come back with your team of pit droids.
It's like Syla's gonna reach over and just like give us. Okay.
The Heart of Prel is back up and running. It is now space worthy. You lost a freaking hydro spanner somewhere, so if there's any clanging around, that's what it is. If they go to hyperspace and you hear something clanging, it's probably just a hydro spanner hitting a bunch of stuff. Got lost somewhere. But also,
The ship ate my tool.
Roll a D4, please. Or a D6, and don't count 5 or 6. Whichever is convenient.
I roll 6 3 times.
Yeah.
One.
As you're working, Moose, you notice that whoever last worked on the weapon system did not wire them in the most optimal way. Notice that you can rewire it a certain way, and now you can increase the ship's turret's strength and rate of fire.
All right, I'll do that.
All right, so now the ship is a force to be.
Okay, I'll have move shout to whoever's close by. Whoever wired these guns is an idiot.
A couple of pit droids are like, the other one's like, one of them comes behind, knocks him both back to the head, points to the other one. The other one's just like, the pit droids just start like arguing. And then they're arguing. You see one last pit droid just like away. Alright. Well,
making a few calls, yes. Some people are going to be very surprised to get those calls.
Call.
I should probably see if the Karen will come first.
Okay.
Since we kind of need her.
She answers your call. She comes up in the hologram.
fast.
She comes up in a hologram.
Okay.
Oh, my good friend. It's been a long time since I've heard from you.
Well, Miss Straub, how goes business with you?
Thanks to your advice, it's booming.
You take over from your daddy yet? Nice.
But it was a pleasure.
Well, you know how you said you owed me a favor, right?
Of course.
I didn't want to take money. I just want to say more of like transporting something, but it may be a hairy situation. I'm familiar with Bullet.
But she's like, never heard of it.
Now, I'm with a group right now who needs some transportation there that its secrecy is the utmost importance. And I don't want to involve you too much, but just give someone a ride and they'd be able to get dropped off before you even land. There's a resort on this planet. There's also a few shady characters. You know, like parking downtown where we first met.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's within your power, maybe some business partner, somebody to come in, just go stay at the resort for a bit and just have someone on board?
Be straight with me, Captain.
Alright.
Is this a legal matter that I will be involved in? Be honest.
Actually, out of character, Grant's not sure this is war and we're rebellion and there's no government, so...
This is some shady crap. You're basically doing an illegal orbital drop, basically. Well, not illegal, but any kind of orbital drop is never really on the up and up.
I mean... it's not even that written, what is it?
Unknown regions.
Well, in the unknown regions, like, legality is kind of subject, but it'd be best for the shady cat down below not to know about it. But it's all up to you. I wouldn't want you to put your life on the line. Just, if things get squirrely, feel free to just get out of there. I don't put you on the spot, but...
Captain, I don't know if you watched the news, but Naboo was recently hit very hard by the Empire. Cinder!
God damn it, Cinder!
There's not much I can do to help you. But, in my dealings, I've had to make some... I've had to make some less than scrupulous friends. I think I'll be able to help. Give me a rendezvous point, and you'll have your pilot in your ship.
Brody just bows at that. I am now in your debt yet again, young lady. I hope that once this is all over, I hope to repay you tenfold.
I hope so as well.
Because after this is all over, I'm going to get back into business myself.
Well, you know where to call me.
Thank you kindly, ma'am.
Got it.
Sure. Alright, so...
Go ahead, John.
I was going to say, while we're still in the base, I want to do two things. The first off is I do want to still use the Velox outfit because I want to hide my face. So I would like, so as cumbersome as it may be, I do want to take the mechanical parts out of it and disconnect the neural link that Lasica said was in the helmet so that I can actually wear it. Like, is that possible with the time that we have?
Get that, Rochelle? Get that?
Yeah, I can. Would I like roll specific things for that? Like.
With this, it'll be a computer's check against 3 purples and a red.
Turn the mask into that.
Add BD.
You can add a blue for BD, yeah.
Oh, no, not that.
Like 3 purples and a red.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure I don't have any other extra.
Spruce the mask up into this.
Exactly what I had in mind. I kind of want it to just be the same so that anyone who sees me will just assume that I'm Velox.
Fishbowl helmet, more or less.
Mysterio?
If that's what it looks like.
About smooth face. That's fishbowl helmet, but like the smooth face.
Oh yeah, Cobra Commander's got it, like rocking it.
The Dark Yellow have a helmet that's just.
I don't remember which armor it was. I don't remember which armor it was from the Halo series, but like there was the one helmet that was just like a completely smooth visor all the way across. Yeah, the EVA armor. Helmet, that was the one I always wore.
And what's his face in Breach just painted that skull, blocking his view.
Yeah.
That's how it got synced.
Yeah, like, why would you do that? There's no practical purpose for that.
Because he wanted to look cool. He's a Spartan 3. They didn't beat it out of them in time because they raised them as teenagers instead of children.
As you start to work to get the input out, right? After you're doing the neural input thing. As you go to touch it, ED goes, press your hand.
What's up, Edie?
Just bleeping and all that stuff. That he just, like, that the neural implant, the material it's made out of, it does look very familiar. Aside from earlier.
Oh, shit!
Remember when you guys opened the black box and there was that thing?
Oh.
Getting into your head, we have to take your arm off.
And he saw it in hand. She went to spark at it. He went.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It looks like
So I guess it's a...
this is the same stuff that have infected me earlier with the black box.
I think BD was there.
BD just got me from...
Touching it with your cyborg hand.
I thought... But I can... Yeah.
Possibly you can.
Huh?
Possibly you can use your regular hand to cut it off.
You use my regular hand.
But that'll take a little more time. So it won't be ready for a bit.
I have a question.
It will be. Yeah.
If she tells me what to remove, could I just do it? I mean, I have no mechanics ability, but I have no cybernetic components.
You can, but it will take you some time to go. It will take some time to kind of like go at it, because it's kind of deeply involved into it, so you got to kind of get in.
You know what? There's only one other thing I want to do, but that I would rather wait until just before dust off to do that. So sure, I'll help with this.
Okay. We need to work on that.
And I'll actually have Lop nearby too, just in case there's anything she wants to talk about while we're working.
She's just really hanging out with TD4.
That's fine. So, do I need to roll anything, or am I just adding a blue to this Lasica's roll?
Just for now, it's just gonna take some time.
Okay.
It'll get done.
In the meantime, I'll talk to all three of the old crew.
Mm-hmm. I guess, Jayson, we can talk about this in the intervening week, but, like, if I'm going to wear this, I do need to know its stats and if it's going to affect me either positively or negatively.
Roger.
Okay.
Two of them, I do the calls. Two of them, they're like, I'll get back to you. Anyone else want to do anything while this is all going on, like Duke or Lovox or Nola?
Just want to give Lop a hug. I don't care when or how, but like at some point during all of this, I'm just gonna walk up to Lop and without saying anything, just go.
Yeah, I'll do something.
I don't think it's not allowed at the Comic-Con.
I'll talk to Lop real quick.
Okay, she's with Lasica and Syla doing their thing.
You want any more pizza?
With which Lovox, when you walk into me like trying to like get mechanical parts out of this suit with instructions from Lasica, so I am still gonna wear Velox's outfit.
Regular.
Well, you got a minute?
Sure.
I just basically walk, step out of the room where they're working.
Okay, good follow.
I'm not wearing my helmet right now, so I'm not looking directly at Lop as I have been accustomed to doing lately. How are you doing? How are you holding up?
Roll charm against 2 purple.
Man down. Oh, shit.
Yep. All right. Where is it?
Kind of flat.
Not at the same time. It's like it's going down better. Nitro, Pepsi.
Up goes. Looks over to your master's not listening. She goes, "No, I'm not okay."
I figured so much. I look over at her now. Like, is it the fact that something got in, or the fact that it felt good?
It was so easy. It just happened. I just said it.
Yeah.
If you guys weren't there. Well, if you guys weren't there, I wouldn't be trying to kill you at the same time. But if you guys weren't able to get through it all.
No, I get it. It ain't no secret that I come from a clan whose sole purpose is to hunt Sith. So we've picked up a thing or two about Sith trying to corrupt their own. It's not just Sith. It's also Sith artifacts, locations with a lot of dark side force energy, like the place we're heading to. You'll probably feel compulsions to act before thinking, to act aggressively before thinking. And in the way you're thinking now, you'll probably get them a lot. So The one thing I'm going to tell you right now is the exact same thing I was showing you before. When you feel all that desire to lash out, feel that desire to use the power that's available to you, the one that's whispering in your mind that you have, that you can so easily grasp, take it. Use that power. So if they're going to give you a weapon, then that's their mistake. But never let the weapon control who you are. The weapon is meant to be used by them. So use it. Don't let it use you. Remember, channel all that fear. And then I poke her, and I poke her like on the forehead. Channel all that fury with a calm mind. You're going to see a lot of, you might see a lot of stuff happen on this mission. Stay focused, stay attentive. Use your emotions as you want. Don't let your emotions use you.
You know, it's interesting that you phrase it like that because I gave her a very similar speech about her lightsaber that she guards with her life.
All about them shrimps in the net.
Well, Lot's lightsaber is a family heirloom, so it's very precious to her, but like my speech to her was like, to other people, that lightsaber is just a thing. The thing does not make you strong. You make the thing strong.
Mm-hmm. Parallels. Mm-hmm. Poetry,
mm-hmm.
rhymes.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need anything, just come find me. I'm not your master. I'm not the golden figure.
Don't know how strong I can be in the end of it all. I promise you this. I promise the master this. I promise the doctor this. Lieutenant, I will not let any of you get hurt. I will do...
I put my hand on her head, stopping her from talking to them.
Where are these two?
Don't promise something you know you can't fulfill. But here, promise me this instead. Promise me you'll get out alive.
Yes, well, I'll try. I promise.
That's what I want to hear.
You guys just stepped out of the room, right? You guys are pretty much in the hallway?
We stepped out.
Well, I mean, we're still in the general vicinity of that.
Yeah, like, Syla's not far, but...
Yeah.
They walked out of the room.
But basically, yeah. Don't try to promise that you can't do it. You're going to get hurt. Promise me that you'll survive this. And make it through it.
Promise.
That's good.
You walking up, Duke? Is that why you're asking?
It depends.
Well, with that,
but considering John is literally licking his lips when I'm talking about that, no. That's a weirdo.
Yes! Approach! Give me an excuse!
I move my head from her head to her shoulder, pat her shoulders, like, meditate before the mission. I may not be a Jedi or whatever. Even for us, meditation helps you clear your mind and get you in the right frame of focus.
Good idea.
And so I pat her again and go back to being an awkward teenager, and
I gotta go clean my guns.
And so I gotta go maintenance.
I gotta go return some videotapes.
Yeah, let me go give me hollows back to Nola. Yeah, I borrowed hollows from Nola.
Give me an excuse, Mike.
Slovak, please. Duke, you're like kind of hanging out. Doing, and you hear, "Hey, Duke!" Exit Temme, your little Rhodian BFF.
Hey. Hey there. How's it going?
Doing good. We haven't really touched any of the spice we got. Before you guys go on the mission, it might be a good idea to relax a bit, right?
Yeah, I could do that.
Do it
right there.
Do it. The higher Duke is on this mission, the better it will be for the rest of us.
All right.
All of the drugs.
Takes you to his cell. Gets out some spice. Or they take spice.
Right.
He partakes.
What was his name again?
Exit Temme.
Oh, there it is. There's where I wrote it down. You see, Exit, this all you currently want out of life is spice? Spice is great right there, man. Do you seek anything higher than this high?
Well, I mean, everything else I've tried hasn't worked out, so this is the only thing that's pretty consistent, you know? Actually not really care about it, too.
I don't know, man. I've been, thinking about different things lately.
Like what?
What I'm going to be really doing out here, right there. Spice is always a good thing right there, man, but there's gotta be other points.
Look, if this is about that drug, but if this is about that drug deal that went wrong, I mean, be out of there, okay? It's not like,
Did get very close there, man.
where's this coming from, man?
Well, I had a bad experience with that, the crazy chick, Syla.
What's that? Gotta be a little more specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's made me rethink a few things there, man.
Oh, wait, are you not? He has like the spice. Are you not?
What?
It's like because he has a spice kind of like. Did you? I mean, it wasn't that long ago. This is like all we did, man.
Yeah, but it's like your perspective had changed a little bit there, man.
Okay.
Now, man, I could help you as well. If you just want the spice, I can continue to help you with the spice. We just gotta do a little give and take right there type of situation.
Well, what would I give? If you don't want spice, what would I give?
Well, you said that you want spice, right?
Right.
You said there's nothing else in the big wide universe, galaxy, space, waves?
Nothing for me.
I can still help you at that point, man. I'm just thinking of different stuff, unfortunately.
Oh. Man, like you help me, I'll help you. If be the spice talking, but if you don't want me to have spice around you anymore.
No, you can take the spice and do what you want with it right there, man. I will not judge or do anything in that particular type of way.
Okay.
Like, I have to do, like, one quick thing here, so if you want to peruse upon my stock right there, feel free right there. I do have to go do one thing right there, so.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, do your thing. When you get back, we can talk more about this, man. I'm here for you. I know I tried to collect a bounty on you. I know I dragged you into that drug deal.
Water under the bridge there, man.
That's
Water
why
under the
we're
bridge.
friends. That's why you're friends.
Yeah.
He kind of starts looking through your stash.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to look for either whoever I encounter first. Either Brody or Lop. Whoever I encounter first.
I'm making a bunch of phone calls.
Brody? Rebellion here. Rebellion.
Brody, you come into the comm room where Brody just got off with the pilot. She's like, "This is crazy, even for you."
Ah.
Well, what else is the news, Gil?
Yeah, I'll help you get the ship back. You gotta promise you one thing.
What's that?
First mate.
Always been my first mate.
Did that way. Well, what are you gonna do about,
I'm gonna try to see reason. At the end of the day, still gotta get punished for what she did to Jeffrey.
Who's Jeffrey?
We're not here.
I got your back, Captain. Meet you at the rendezvous.
Hear that, Mac?
Luke walks in.
Okay. Also, this was the tech guy. Did he answer at all?
Off screen.
Okay.
I got you back. There's one more call to make, and we're gonna wait for that. So go ahead. Luke walks in.
Howdy, Duke. What can I do for you?
What?
Walked in what can I do for you?
Oh, well, just wanted to see how you're doing there.
Enough as well as I can be. Bringing up a lot of my past and all getting shotgunned into getting resolved, hopefully.
That's always
Hopefully
a
not too
preferable
much.
thing.
Good.
It's always a preferable thing, you said.
You holding up after the whole incident on the ship? Your head doing all right?
I'm doing all right.
All right. That's good to hear, because two of you dropped and no one knew what the hell was going on. Glad to see everything's going back normal.
I wouldn't necessarily say normal there, man.
Relatively speaking, I suppose.
Yeah. We haven't, talked much, man. At points. Is this all you doing? This is all you want out of life there? Sorry to get a little heavy, but just curious.
Oh, this ain't all I want in life. It's just what I'm working towards to get my life back on track. Helping the rebellion isn't a favor owed. once all this is over, I can get back to doing what I do best.
What's that?
Work in the free market, let's just call it that. Although maybe now, with all the rewards that the rebellion's gonna give me, maybe I'll try to go the more narrow path. You ever work in the private sector?
Oh, I haven't worked in the private sector, man. I haven't really worked heavily at all there.
Well, in the private sector, you need two things. A strong arm, hold up the middle arm, and a silver tongue.
6 out of silver tongue.
Nah. I replaced my
What should you do to get that?
So, Duke, if you ain't got any plans after all this is over, because best comes to best, the rebellion puts down the rest of the empire. Eventually, there's still going to be conflict in the future, because that's just people's nature.
That is
I mean,
the
you have to
nature.
perpetually fight on one side or the other. Always join the third option.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been seeking a specific one for a while.
Oh, wait, a third option? Is that what you're asking?
He's been seeking a specific one for a while.
Seeking one what? Sorry, Mike, I didn't hear.
Oh, he's been seeking his own specific one for a while now.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Well, supposing we survive all this, I'm gonna need a new crew eventually. You someone with a silver tongue, if that's what you want.
Well, we could do the proverbial you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
That's how I live most of my life.
I think you're a very trustable individual right there.
Trustable as you can be in this whole universe. Someone's always got something they're after. You gotta work with it is all.
Everybody does have something they're after.
Already agreed. I got a few more calls, but is there anything you want to strategize with? Maybe talk about the folks we're going to be finessing pretty soon?
I don't know. We kind of just let it go how it goes right there. Don't think too hard.
Sometimes, Duke, I wish I could have that mentality. Over like almost 30 years, though. Someone's got to keep leading. Hey, what's happiness, right?
Exactly.
Lop walks by the briefing room.
What?
Lop walks by the briefing room.
Right.
Wave.
Well, I guess you just keep doing you there right there, Brody.
You too, Duke, and let me know if you need anything, alright?
Oh, I certainly will.
So, as someone outside of the magic
What's
ship,
out the back room?
he's like, everything's fine. Everything
There's
is
no
fine.
war in Bossing Tech.
The fact, though, about you wanting a path and everything, it kind of lines up with what Brody wants, so...
What side is the Duke on?
Yeah.
Duke is on his own side.
Well, you see, help there.
All creepy 1 second, then he's talking to Brody, and we're like, hey man, there's more to life. It's more, it's...
Brody wants more out of life, too. The whole, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, that's what he's doing. Literally right now, that's what he's doing.
That's the Duke. You help him, he helps you.
That's what Brody's been doing for a
more likely, he helps you first, then you help him. Give and take.
Brody's scratching the back of the rebellion because they already scratched his back.
So he's gonna, he'll head out of the room and close the door behind him right there. Because I imagine it was closed to begin with, so you had conversations right there.
Yeah.
And where's this Lop individual?
She's walking down the hall, and she stops. Turns around. Very unsettled.
Hey, how's it going? You're looking a little, nervous there. Have you ever watched the TV show, The Kill Your Family Show?
Hey kid, you watch the Kill Your Family show? What a sweet kid.
She goes, why did you do that to me?
Why did I do what?
Why did you make me so angry?
I didn't make you angry right there. You were already angry.
Why wasn't it?
No, you are. Under the surface right there, you're boiling. You like to hide it right there, which is understandable. Everyone likes to go their own way. But if you just keep bottling that up, that'll explode. That's a premier example right there.
It exploded because you made it explode.
Hey, No need to get hostile there. I've been doing this a while. I know problems about it. What are you actually working for there, kid? What do you desire?
He's using his hands.
Were you?
What?
Were you doing the...
No.
Okay.
No, he just kind of did his hand like this. He's not doing the force. He hasn't done the force on anyone when he's been asking him questions. Or talking to them.
He's only really done it when it's for convenience.
Yes. That's a big thing about the Duke.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it's not like, go kill yourself or do something. It's no, it's compliments. The last guy did it, Alan, is he complimented.
All I want, like my friends, whatever it takes.
Sorry, it lagged.
She says she'll do whatever it takes to protect her friends and survive.
Sure there's nothing else right there? Nothing else
What?
below the surface?
What?
I don't know. Do you have anything with family? Homeworld, perhaps? Now, myself, I didn't know actually very little about my own family right there. You look like an individual that has. As well as, do you just want to keep having this conversation in the hallway, or do you want to head to a room or something there?
I want nothing to do with you.
Oh, now, I'm not trying to hurt you anyway. Nor am I trying to be hostile at any point right there. We're just talking. Hell, if it make you more calm right there, I'll do this. Puts his hands behind his back. Here you go.
Let's go, but be quick.
All right. So, head to one or such right there. So, you gonna be open, or are you gonna keep keeping it to the chest? I know everyone's got secrets, but it's really not healthy at that point.
Like, look,
You're
all
at a-
you need to know, I'm doing this for my sister.
Oh, you're doing it for your sister right there. How is she? She doing all right, or what's going on there?
She's with the Empire.
Oh, that's a sad thing right there. Is that what you're truly seeking, is to try to bring her back over right there? It is a dark path at that point.
I'm gonna take her back from it.
Okay. That's a possibility. That is she like yourself right there? Or is she more of a regular type of person?
Big. She's like, I'm not sure.
Well, does
That doesn't matter.
Does she use a laser sword or push things around with her mind?
She wants my lightsaber, but that doesn't matter what she's my sister. That's all that matters.
I understand that, but you got to think about situations. It's not that easy to come back over from a darker path at that point there.
My master did.
And what was that?
My master did.
Your master really has it.
How does she know that?
Your master really isn't.
Your teachings, the implications.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. Your master isn't really going in the right direction.
He's helped me. Just maybe the wrong way.
She's doing it in the wrong way there. Got to be more flexible at that point. It's understandable. She hasn't taught anyone before. She's a very rage-impulsive individual right there.
Who have you teached?
Oh, I haven't really taught anyone myself. I've had disagreements when I've taught individuals, and it's never ended. See, that's the problem with a master-apprentice situation. It goes into the inevitable way of the apprentice trying to kill the master. Now, if you were going as Jedi way, it'd be more of a master and Padawan. But a Padawan is light side, and apprentice, very dark.
Well, then I'm her Padawan.
Does she call you her Padawan?
No.
No, she calls you apprentice. But forgetting Syla, what's your opinion of Nola, perhaps?
Pilot, and apparently the Force is with her.
She is a very forceful individual. Takes more of a middle path type of situation. You may want to pursue that string a little more so than Syla. She can teach you how to fight, yes, but not how to keep a good mental. It's so easy to fall into rage, anger, hatred, and violence really doesn't serve a purpose half the time. You can always talk your way out of it. Most of it. And your master has a problem with picking into the wrong thing.
You're kind of quiet on that, what?
Your master has a habit of picking in at the wrong things at the wrong time. These hands are still behind his back as well.
My master has done a lot for me. You're not going to turn her against me. You're not going to turn me against her.
I'm not trying to do that, Kurt. You're already against her way. I'm giving you a better way of looking at perspective.
Roll a coercion check against.
Oh, can't I be such a charming individual?
You can do charm. You can do charm.
I will do charm.
7 red.
The fuck?
I'm pulling up her. What you call it?
I'm a very charming individual. Charm.
Against 2 reds, 1 purple.
2 reds, 1 purple. I get rid of a black, so is it 1 purple, 1 black then, or 1?
It's
I forget.
2 reds. It becomes 2 reds, 1 black.
2 red, 1 black. Okay. So we get the 2 red, 1 black, and then we'll go back to skills. Got too much fucking shit to keep track of. 2 red, 1 black, and I have the force die. Somewhat. I have my hands behind my back, but these aren't.
Oh boy.
Flippity flappity.
Flippity flappity. Flippity floppity, I'm taking your property.
Flippity
The only
hoppity.
property Lop owns is her lightsaber.
Like taking her
Yes.
Yes!
Flip on flop on, taking your Padawan.
Dude tries that, he's dead.
Trying it right now!
Don't worry.
I don't want her. I'm trying to
You're
give her
turning her
to,
against
I'm
her.
trying to give her to Nola.
He doesn't take the shits, he just stirs them.
My force die canceled themselves out.
Yeah.
2 whites, 2 blacks. 1 success, 2 advantage.
Quiet for a bit. He says,
It's a lot harder to
Good
influence
talking to you.
keys.
good talking. Good talking to you. You can go now. But the way she says it, you got in there.
All right. You have a bodacious rest of your day. As you leave.
Doogley, camera lingers on Lop looking down, kind of like deep in thought.
Had a lot of people talking to her today.
Yeah, leave her alone. Alright.
So no one really knows that Love is actually the main character of this whole thing. We're the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the point. Like that's why I wanted to bring her along, at least for my story. This is her story. Syla's just a part of it. The rest of you guys do that if you will.
Alright. Unless Nola wants to do something on top of this, I had one thing with Nola. Rochelle wanted to say something to Brody. And John had something he wanted to say.
To Nola.
Anything else?
So.
Okay. Want to do anything else before the mission gets started?
I already did a lot, so.
I was gonna joke and say, I want to talk to Lop, but no.
There's a queue outside the door.
Syla? No, Nola. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nola. We're in the briefing room with the Riot Squadron. Major Conics. What rank did they give Nola? Lieutenant? Oh, look, Lieutenant, right?
Pilot. It just says rank current pilot.
Well, anyway, he goes, Major Conic's like, Imperial, I hope you didn't have the idea you're driving that, you'll be flying that piece of junk this mission.
You'll have to elaborate, because I've flown a lot of junk.
Kintan Brute, the shark ship.
Oh, Nola goes, oh, no, wasn't anticipating flying that. And in my defense, most ships are junk until you know how to handle them.
Yeah, your fellow pilots are kind of like, not a point, sir. Like, good. I want you flying Riot on this mission.
Yes, sir.
Good. Don't know exactly how well these pirates are going to welcome us. We'll follow Captain Brody's lead. As soon as things get hairy, we're going to show them what real disciplined pilots are like. Am I right? Pilot's like, sir. All right. And he kind of gets orders to get the ships ready to go, fueled, all that good stuff. Everyone gets to work. What's her name? Lieutenant Gale, the female pilot.
Yeah.
Everyone gets going. She's like, so what do you think? This is gonna work out?
Well, hope it does. I mean, so far we've been pretty lucky with everything working out in our favor. I mean, hope so.
Well, luck may run out, but the force doesn't, right? She kind of punches you in the shoulder.
Nola goes,
Do it, do it, do it.
But
Do what?
I don't know. You're the one who's supposed to do it.
Nola just kind of laughs and goes, maybe.
well, as long as we stick together, we'll get through this. Get through crazier stuff than this. I mean, well, most of us been through crazier stuff. I haven't flown side by side, docked with a station falling into orbit. So
Nola. Well, if you got a minute, I could give you a few pointers.
Brody suffered a heart attack.
Plain picture.
So when suddenly the animator suffered a fatal heart attack.
Riley goes, I don't know how that can be taught, but all right.
Nola's getting weird vibes off of this.
Uh-oh.
Maybe that's just me reading.
It can stay platonic. It can stay platonic.
No, I know.
But does it have to? Like, remember Zach and Ken's campaign, all those fanfic authors keep shipping us.
What?
It's a joke. It's a joke.
We made.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Because all the campaigns my CPO won for obvious reasons are fictional series in the Smart Fantasy campaign, so we've joked that fans ship not Syla and Nola.
Gotcha.
Because they had like one scene where they lingered on each other for a little too long.
And all the girls on the internet went,
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it doesn't really matter who they did that.
No.
Oh. What?
But no, it's just like, hey, you're a pretty badass pilot. I think you'll be fine.
No doubts about you either.
Nola blushes a little bit and smiles.
Know what the major says? You're a rebel.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
But hey, how's the old saying go? Better to die upon your feet than live upon your knees.
Rebel.
Nola rolls her eyes and then punches her in the shoulder playfully.
Roll the hit.
Alright.
Somehow body checks her into the next room. Oh my god!
Let's go show these private sectors what we're about. Just to go take care of the exit.
Get him straight.
Alright. Lasica, you can name it Brody, as Brody's trying desperately to get that last call in, but he can't answer. Find Brody, he's in the briefing room, the comms room, trying to contact someone.
I'm gonna pick up you little bastard. What can I do for you, Doc?
I know you have some calls to make, but I wanted to have a quick conversation with you before we get separated later. I discovered earlier today when I did a check on Moose, I found something that might be a little concerning, but I don't know for sure at this moment. I mentioned the neural implant in Volix's armor this morning. I found something very similar inside of Moose. I don't know if it's active.
The same material.
Same material. I don't know what it is, or why it's there, or if it's even doing anything. But it is something to be aware of.
The same thing that they said was trying to infect your mind back on the ship.
Same material.
That material's inside the droid. Droid that's got how many different personalities?
It's likely that that's the cause of it. I wasn't able to actually do a scan of anything on it. I didn't want to mess with it, so I left it be for the time.
Did you tell Moose himself?
I have not, because I wasn't sure he was kind of threatening at the time, and I didn't want to risk
Understandable.
him already knowing about it, and me knowing about it being a problem.
The only thing I can see this being a problem is if we come across any more of that Sith metal with the rogue AI. The last thing we need is our mechanic to have another personality up in his head.
Since you've been around a while, there hasn't been any incidents. There's been a bunch of people working on Moose before.
It could be nothing. I just want to make sure that at least one other is aware of this, just in case.
No way to remove this?
The only way I could scan it was I'd have to open up a little bit more, which would require his consent. And at the time we were doing this, I was a little scared to ask.
What would you estimate how much time it would take to remove this element?
If I remove it, from what I could tell, it would completely...
You'd have to shut him off.
I'd have to shut him off. And I don't know how that would affect him in the long run. And knowing what I know about him,
It'd be like opening up a car and having to dig inside it.
Ain't got time, do we?
I mean, it
I
sounds
think
to
the
me
best
like if you start
solution
messing...
with the timetable is that we just keep that in mind, probably warn everyone else, and should probably tell Moose himself. Because if he starts having someone else coming up in his brain trying to make him go rogue, at least the other personalities should know it. I don't think they would like that, something else controlling it. And from the reports we got, he started firing on his old creators, it sounds like, but even if he didn't recognize them.
What?
The mercenaries on the...
To be fair, they were shooting at him first.
True. But he killed one.
yeah.
I think we just bring it out to the open and make sure everyone knows about it, because with how this magic goes, the less rogue elements, the better.
Makes sense. That's why I came to you first, because I didn't really know what to do with this information.
Alright, Doc, how about we all meet as a crew, we bring this to everyone's attention in a bit, and just see what Moose has to say about it.
Sounds good.
Maybe some sort of sensor we could put in place in case another... that sense of magic? I don't know how this all works.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lasica.
No problem. I'll let you get back to your calls.
Thank you. Well, if this last one would just pick up the damn phone.
Shall you be?
Thank you, Doc.
Syla and Nola.
Yeah.
Unless there was anything else anyone else wanted to do, because after this, we get to the briefing, everyone will separate.
That's fair.
Not that you guys can't talk more, but you know what I'm saying.
So just for aesthetic purposes, when Nola sees Syla again, she is actually wearing the Velox outfit, not the helmet, but like the rest of the outfit. She's still doing that. But
Kind of clunky.
it's kind of clunky. She's breaking it in, but yeah. So yeah, Syla's gonna walk in and she's just gonna introduce herself by saying, "Hey, how do you feel about all of this?"
Nola?
Oh, sorry, I was distracted.
Sorry. You were lost of thoughts of your commander, weren't you?
Those jumpsuits do it for Nola anyway.
The sweet piloting skills.
Mm-hmm.
That too. She knows her way around a pilot stick.
Oh, so
You know what?
we're in a cockpit.
You know, I can read your mind. I can find this out any way I want.
Do it.
But I won't do that. I already promised you I would not read your mind without your permission.
Do it. Go inside Nola's mind, and you're going to, next time you wake up, Nola's going to be sitting on top of you with a knife.
Alright, but...
Stinky.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, how are you feeling about our chances for all of this?
She looks at you in the Velox outfit, sans the mask, and just kind of goes,
Mm-hmm.
I felt better. And goes back to tinkering with her X-Wing.
It's like, listen,
Right, your will,
I just wanted to find you before we left to tell you that you were right about everything. I am impulsive. I do make stupid decisions, and I often don't think of the consequences of any of my decisions. But so, look, I just wanted to say that you were right about me, about everything. But I am trying.
Nola, keep running a diagnostic.
Beep, beep.
Look, you've come a long way since I first met you in Chorus. However, in the one thing I've seen involving you, your student, and everything else, is you gotta really think about this. Her life depends on yours. You die, then what?
That's actually the other reason I came over here. I need to ask you a favor. You're honestly the only person in this entire galaxy that I can ask this of.
Oh, great.
Nola, Nola, one way or another, this path that we're on is going to lead us to some dark places. Places that I'm certain some of us would never have wished we'd gone. If anything were to happen to me on this mission, I want you to look after Lop. Take her to Karis. He'll know what to do with her.
I'm not taking her to Karis.
Well, whatever you do with her, I need you to promise me that if something does happen to me, you'll look out for her.
Nola just kind of rubs the bridge of her nose, like, "Here's what we're on about. What I'm on about. I'll take care of her, but I'm not taking her to Karis."
Fine. I honestly don't think she would go anyway.
Yeah. But Nola goes, "I'll take her as far away from this Jedi bullshit as possible."
Just do whatever you feel is the right thing to do.
Duke, you see them talking.
What?
The Duke, you see them talking.
Mm-hmm.
Nola looks at Syla and says,
Mm-hmm.
"You know, you keep talking to me about how you're sorry, about how you're selfish, you're impulsive. Don't be sorry. Be better.
I am trying to be.
Don't try, do. There is no try, goddammit.
Okay, Master Yoda. Mm-hmm.
Where did he go? They say he's off fighting the seagulls right now."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, no, Nola goes, "Oh yes, you're trying so very hard. That's why you're wearing all of that. Why you insist on dressing like a dead person."
Dead me.
This has nothing to do with any of that.
Does it?
I think it has a lot to do with that.
You stay out of this! Nola,
before you can even say that, lightsaber is on.
I'm like on the other side of the room. I said,
yeah, Nola just, you stay out of this, you weirdo.
Actually, I do have lightsaber throw. Can I throw it so that it just gets close enough to get close to Duke's face and then pull it back?
Sure. Do stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm under attack.
If you throw that, I'm gonna do a thing.
Well, he already said he's throwing it.
I asked if I could. I don't know the range of saber throw or how it works.
Exactly.
It's wide enough if you want to do it. It's not like he's on the other side of the base.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm fucking quoting, dude.
Yeah.
I know, that's why I had to find the right
Version of Kratos.
Don't be sorry.
Be better.
Boy, that line fucking hits so goddamn hard.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna
drop down several octaves.
Yeah, no.
You know what? I'm gonna roll something really, really quick.
Actually, fun fact in Data Boy 2, Loki or Atreus gets to say this line back at his father, and it's fucking poetic.
Mm-hmm.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
It's also the first time in game we see Kratos smile.
Did the universe break?
He smiled before.
Kratos was proud of his boy.
When does Kratos ever smile, besides when Zach is talking about
when he's thinking about his wife?
Yep.
Also, whenever he sees the boy tending to the wolves, he's walking away, gives a small smile and nods.
He's not the angsty teen that he was.
He's a grown-ass man who makes me cry.
He's a dad now, so he's got to, be better.
Yeah.
All right, well,
he was a dad before in the original trilogy, but...
Well,
yeah.
He's a less impulsive dad.
He got his revenge out of his system.
All right. So I just rolled a quick die, evens or odds, to see whether or not I actually would throw the lightsaber. It came out on no. So the lightsaber is still on, but still it's in her hand for the moment.
I will say, a good chunk of the hangar personnel and the droids are like...
Jayson, what would it take for me to use the Force to turn it off?
Press the button.
Force rating.
Force rating.
And get
all right.
Do I have to roll to combat this?
If you want to combat it, you also roll your force rating.
I would also like to combat it.
Oh my god.
All
No,
three of you pick the lightsaber.
I don't care.
Okay, so... But, okay, I canceled out like Duke did earlier, so I got nothing.
3 light side points.
There you go.
Click.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Your lightsaber gets turned off.
That's fine.
That's very hostile action right there.
Mm-hmm.
Nola just... Sure.
Nola dropped something.
It did.
I dropped my marbles.
But Nola drops something just as her commander happens to be walking by.
No, Nola just says, I am not.
Hey.
Points at Duke. You need to stay out of this. I need to be mentally prepared for what the hell I'm doing. Looks at Syla.
It's a big hanger.
And you.
She's still looking at the Duke.
Nola goes, I grab Syla by the chin and put her face right in...
As fuel for the shippers, she will go along with this.
Sexual harassment for Panda.
I'm imagining the Duke is like, huh. Arkham is just like, kiss.
Well, they're either fighting or fucking. One of the wings.
Mm-hmm.
Take the crab grass.
But Nola goes,
Mm-hmm.
Nola looks you in the eye.
All right.
And Nola affects, because she's mad,
Mm-hmm.
so her calm personality slips.
Mm-hmm.
God, this is going to hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
As for you little twat, she slips into her imperial accent.
Oh, dear God.
As for you little shit, you need to get your shit together, because otherwise I'm going to clean up after your mess yet again. Stop being a selfish prick and actually learn to do and look out for others for once. Because I swear on all that is holy, if you get me killed, I'm coming back to haunt your ass until the day you die.
Jayson, is there a role I need to do to calm down? Or, like, how would...
Win.
How about
What?
you don't calm down?
It's a win against
Keep angry.
4 purple. It's a win.
Thankfully, I have very good discipline.
We were
Jason.
like Amy had a ghost hanging out with her all the
How about
time.
you keep saying?
The fact that the dude was still alive
Remember
didn't
that.
matter.
You said 4 purple, Jayson?
Yeah. Are you gonna try it?
Yes. Make it tough.
Oh boy.
I'm imagining, Jason, I'm just imagining
Why not?
Major Conic suddenly hears it and just grabs a spray bottle. No!
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna try and keep Nola talking about this. I will call it would be a coercion
Influence
Before
check.
turning, if you wanna do
Discipline versus discipline.
against Nola's discipline. What's your discipline?
Do I have to roll?
Oh, it's just him.
I'm not
What's your
influencing
discipline?
you.
Oh, my discipline?
Well,
Wait, Syla talking? You were trying to keep Syla talking?
well,
I was trying to
with the
keep
role you
Syla
told me to...
No, you're good, John. What were you trying to do? Mike?
Influence some anger up in his house.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a discipline versus discipline check combined with an influence power check.
Okay, so against Syla, what's your discipline, Syla? I mean, you just successfully rolled. You're keeping it calm by yourself.
Okay, my
What's your discipline?
Hold that thought. Yes?
Hurricane's talking to him.
It's a cold wind
Sorry.
blowing.
Sorry, my mom just walked in. My discipline is 3, and my willpower is also 3. So when I rolled earlier, I rolled 3 yellows.
So I guess 3 reds there, Mike.
3 red? Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Add 1 black because she kept calm on her own.
Okay.
But wait, he removes 1 black, doesn't he? So it would still be 3
yeah,
red.
so
No.
it goes right back.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it? 3 reds?
Yeah, 3 reds.
3 reds. Alright. What does the sheet say? Because I got dark side stuff that I could change into things. I think advantages are better than successes, right?
Well, successes means you succeed, but advantages improve it. And even if you fail, advantages that you still have some kind of benefit from it. If you want successes, advantages are nice to have, basically.
Wait. No, that's 4. I misread. That's 4 dark side.
Oh, jeez.
That's 4. So it's 1 success, 5 advantage.
So wait, you're using the dark side for this? Okay.
I got very lucky. A lot of stuff canceled out, and then it was like, whoa, here's your force dice. All evil.
I'll take some drugs.
Syla?
Hey,
Yes.
Grant.
No,
I'm on
Doc is
AA now.
overtaking you.
I have my pin.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you need Nola's approval for anything? Why do you care?
Mm-hmm.
And there's this Duke guy walking around like nothing. Why does he get to walk around? He's a Sith.
Duke, meanwhile, walking around, looking at people, talking to random people. That's good.
I actually have the perfect response. I actually have the perfect response for this, but just for the sake of role playing, I want to hear what both Nola and the Duke are gonna say first, because I am keeping still for the moment. I'm angry, but just.
I mean, the Duke walked to go talk to a random person.
So he just pissed you off and walked away.
Yep. And only thing Nola's going to say to cap this off is, "Do you understand?"
Yes. Yes.
We're getting into a weird type of situation of right here.
Good thing you guys are splitting up.
Yes.
Is that what you said, Scott? Is that it?
Yeah, I said yes, but I did it in a very frustrated tone. I'll do it again. Yes.
Good. Now fall in line and do your damn job.
Syla walks away from Nola, but I want to walk away at first. What looks like in a different direction from where the Duke went, but I want to see if I can find him.
He's still in view right there. He's
Well,
still in view of Nola and Syla right there. He just walked over to look at a random person and be like, "You're doing a good job."
I want to wait until the Duke gets out of view of Nola, because I don't want her to see this.
Well, Nola's working on the X-Wing.
Nola's working on that.
And she's like, all right. So once the Duke.
I have not left
Once the Duke gets far enough away from Nola, in the middle of whatever conversation he's having, I need to look at the rules for this because I've never actually used this ability before. Okay. It's like okay. The user may spend a force point to immobilize a target within a short range until the end of the user's next turn. If the user uses any dark side points to generate force points, the target also suffers 1 wound per force point spent on the check. So,
what power is this called?
Bind.
Oh.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So like, how would I go about using this? Do I just roll my force rating?
Discipline versus discipline check. Looks like.
Discipline.
That sounds right.
Yeah, because I'm looking at bind. It's like the similar thing of the force influences. Discipline versus discipline, dark side, that type of thing. The dark side triggers critical injuries.
Okay. So my discipline again was 3 on 3. So I rolled 3 yellows. So
what's Duke's discipline?
Duke's discipline is 4 discipline and 4 willpower.
So that's 4 reds.
Okay. And do I also add my force?
So 4 reds.
Yeah, 4 yellows, pretty much.
Okay.
And do I also add my force rating to this?
I think so. Yeah, looks like it when I read.
You gotta do dark side if you're gonna hurt him.
I understand that. Just like I said, I've never actually used this ability before. All right.
Cal, I can do it.
Okay. Interpret this as you will, because a lot of stuff canceled out. 1 success, 1 threat, 1 light side point, and I'll use the light side point.
Oh, no damage. You kind of feel like. Oh.
But so like in the middle of whatever conversation the Duke is having, he just suddenly I imagine he just suddenly freezes, and then Syla walks up to him, and she would be doing the Darth Vader force choke motion. It's like
whatever random person working seeing this.
It's like this random engineer.
It's like So,
You might want to
it's
get
like,
I say to the random engineer.
What did you say?
You might want to get help.
it's like,
Runs off. Go ahead, John.
so,
He's like,
some of my friends told me that you are beyond saving, that I shouldn't try to help you. Is that true?
What help can you offer? Nothing. You are beyond saving. And you're going to lead everyone, including your apprentice, to an early grave.
Syla lets you go. It's like, you can say, do, or think whatever you want about me. I don't care. Just know this. If I even suspect you've done anything to my student again, you'll never see me coming. You won't even have time to use your abilities.
Little Sith, acting as you always do, impulsive.
Do you honestly think I'm scared of you?
Conversation.
Do you honestly think I'm scared of you?
Yes. Or you would have ignored me.
Vox.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mangle, as you guys are getting ready, Mangle comes up. He's like, comes up real quick with his weapon. He's like, come on, we gotta get to the hangar.
Mm-hmm.
And I book it.
It's just like, but yeah, continue with what I was saying. It's like, you're nothing. You're just like every other Sith I've met. So obsessed with yourself, you don't even see what's happening around you.
I think you're projecting here, because I have a good repertoire with quite a few members of our crew here. You seem to be the one that everyone is forced to work.
It's like I said, you can think whatever you want about me. I'm not scared of you. You have nothing that can hurt me any more than I've been hurt already. And I know that with the way you think, you'll never get what you want. You do not have the peace of mind, the patience, nor the understanding to truly understand what the light side of the Force actually is, and you'll be empty.
You have a lot of talk. You don't really have any substance to it. Really, anyway.
Yeah.
Lovok, you guys enter the hangar. You see Syla and the Duke, like,
Mm-hmm.
feel it.
Well, I messaged you something, Jayson. That's what I'm saying.
Entering the room.
Because I do have the bonus to it.
Mm-hmm.
Entering the room,
vibrations in the air.
I pull up my light blaster, fire it, and fire at Syla's feet.
I don't flinch. I mean, I acknowledge it's there, but like I don't even flinch.
Duke, roll that thing against 2 purples and 2 reds.
Purple, 2 reds? Okay.
Purple, 2 reds.
Purple, 2 reds.
Angle's right there, the Lovok blaster up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and as I'm going, I'm taking the light blaster out, firing, and then still walking to the 2.
Mm-hmm. This session wasn't going to end without at least one more conversation between us, Mike.
1 success, 1 threat.
Are you trying to affect me again?
Mm-hmm. No.
Oh.
Okay.
Walk up.
I'm taking the light of that blue.
Start walking up, Mangle over, without taking his eyes off either of them. He says, Engineer said Agent Syla just walked up on him, threatening him.
She just walked over, man.
It looks like it.
And tried to choking me right there.
How
hostile action.
How close is the Duke to anything, whether it be crates or a ship or anything like that?
I'm gonna skip.
Okay. So once I get up to the 2, I'm going to walk up to the Duke, grab his collar, and then walk into the nearest flat surface that I then basically check him into. So,
I can't. I have a brawn of 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm weak nerd arms.
What are you doing, Argo? Are you picking fights?
I merely did not pick any fight. I walked into the room. had a conversation with the gentleman here, and she walked over.
Yeah?
Engineer said,
He's like,
Syla isn't the easiest person to work with, but she isn't stupid enough to start a fight in the middle of a hang.
I would like you to say that again, but slower.
I act a little roughly with you.
Syla interrupts this,
I now have armor!
smiles a little bit, and seeing Lovok take her side, and just says,
Does Nola do anything?
"It's like you don't need to worry, Lovok. I wasn't.
I heard and shoot at her feet again.
All right.
Ooh.
Sorry, I maybe wasn't clear enough the last time. There are two people here with red lightsabers. My job is to put them down. Right now, I'm not allowed to. So, we're gonna play nice.
I don't even know how to use a lightsaber. It's more decorative.
I wasn't going to
go to your quarters.
Fine. I just needed to make my position known. I've done that, and I will leave, as Slovak said.
Yes,
But,
Nola?
Well, I guess since I'm in the hangar, if
you're hearing Lovak shouting.
Yeah, I guess if the Duke looks over at Nola, just for the sake of flavor, this is what you see. Nola, no, you see her looking in that direction, and you see all of her tools floating around her, and her hair kind of doing this weird thing.
It's like it's in water.
What?
It's like it's in water.
Yeah, and Nola's just staring at you.
Katara enraged.
Fucking seething.
Oh, she angry.
And then, as soon as she looks at Lovox, you watch all the tools float calmly back into her canopy.
Hey, I didn't start this fight. I just walked in. I'm blameless.
And if God permits, there's yeah. And if God permits, there is one thing I'd like to do, but it can wait. It can wait.
No, thanks, Jay.
okay.
Yeah.
I bounce you off of the surface as I step back and put the holster of the gun. Like,
Do you make a free throw? Foul.
Listen, Arkham, I'm tolerating your presence right now. But then, since you wanted to be a good little boy, I'm letting everything go. But this isn't endearing to the idea that you're here to learn how to be a good boy.
I literally walked in, didn't engage in that conversation in any way, had a conversation with the engineer here, and then she proceeded to bind me. Well, choke me.
Well, then you better use the Force to make it leave. Because starting now, nothing you say endears me to anything to your side on anything.
What?
So keep the Force to yourself.
Didn't you say you wanted to kill Sith?
Yes, and you're making a great argument to kill the one from.
What have I actually done?
We're a unit, we're a group, which means we do things together. And if we start having dissension within our own group, nothing will get done.
I've been nothing but kind to you, to Nola, Brady, Moose. I prefer not to interact with Syla.
Lulbox takes off his helmet.
I haven't talked to the doctor.
Lulbox takes off his helmet, steps up, and whispers to you. It sounds like, as long as our deal earlier stands, I don't care how much you push her buttons. As long as you leave Locke away from your machinations.
I've done nothing against the one that you are pursuing.
I put the helmet back on. Never said I was pursuing.
Young love is so adorable.
I push the Duke and then walk away.
Hostile, man. Hostile.
Angle shoots Duke a death glare as he follows Lowalk.
That actually shoots him.
Oh!
And then, over by the Corvette, Moose is working. Chief Engineer Jago walks up. Moose is like, "Alright, Moose, he's the Philistine. Alright, Moose, we do a quick before we head out. I need to do a
Oh, okay.
president. I didn't think about it before I came up with it. Tells the Moose, he's like, I need to do a quick diagnostic on your neural network right now, Moose.
Doctor already did so earlier.
Did. What did she say?
She asked for a follow-up later, though. Later, that would imply a few days at the minimum.
Okay. Well, gonna be touching things that don't belong to her, but well, she knows what she's doing. She's 1/6 droid anyway. All the same. Let me get at that. Let me get at that real quick. He pulls out this kind of tuning device. He's done it before. Get around, get low, so I can get at your skull. Well, not skull, but so I can get at your
Okie dokie.
Just ugh. Like opens it up, and Moose, you kind of like a weird, like high-pitched whirring sound. Then that's it. Listen to it. Closes stuff up at the back of your head, puts things back in its place. He goes, right. I'm giving you a memory wipe, but you have too much reliable information right now. Too much of a risk, so he just has the tuning device. So this will just have to do.
Yes.
So how
So
are
that whole scene. Go ahead.
so how are you all doing?
In 5 simultaneous voices, we are doing fine.
Good. Let's keep up the good work, Moose.
We will.
All right. What are you saying, John?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
All right. Everyone got ready. Everyone has their
And
stuff.
with that, Moose goes onto the ship. Time to go on this suicide mission.
Oh no, we didn't do any of our loyalty missions! We're gonna die!
Well, at least Moose is excited.
Wait a minute. The suicide mission was Mass Effect 2. God damn it, Jayson!
This was kind of like tucked away under the Corvette where he went and did that thing, kind of out of sight.
Alright. But yeah, I'm good.
Everyone's all queued up. The necessary stuff's been set up. Like for the orbital drop, they're requisitioning, packs
And we tell about Moose's Sith metal. We talk with everyone about Moose's Sith metal.
Which one of you brings it up?
I would assume the doc, since she knows more about it.
Part of the whole briefing room? Yeah, the chief goes, Sith metal? I've never heard of Sith metal. I've worked on the parts of that droid, in and out, all over. I've never seen anything that looks like a Sith.
Does the guy talking have any components?
He's a Solstice. You don't see any cybernetics.
Can I read his mind?
Sure.
Yeah, you said we were all together. I'd like...
Yeah,
okay.
Because there's magic stuff.
2 light side.
He's hiding something, but he's not lying.
I suppose with that, Syla is just going to... She's still wearing the Velox outfit, by the way, so she's just going to very politely ask, okay, we believe you. But what aren't you telling us?
But I'm not telling you. Mind your own business, because I shouldn't have to tell you that. He's my droid. I'm letting him work on this mission. How about you all just let me do my job, keep him running like he has been. Come on.
Have you touched that metal with any cybernetics of any kind, whether it's a tool or not? We're dealing with magic here, and this is something we can't have being rogue in the background.
Where'd you get him?
It's fine.
Is there a way to command him to, tell him, hey, what'd you do?
I could do that, but it's kind of invasive.
Engineer just Jago, he's like, I found him in a junkyard.
Is he lying?
So
He hasn't been lying.
question.
Okay.
With anything cybernetic.
Syla will say to Brody, he's not lying.
Yeah, but he still hasn't answered my question. Have you touched that piece of metal in him that's different, with anything mechanical, anything cybernetic?
I want to make sure I'm not lying.
Yeah. If you want me to roll again to read his mind, Jayson, I will. This is something I have of going consistently.
I think he's checking all those tools that the guy uses.
I didn't get anything wrong just there, did I?
What?
I didn't get anything wrong right there, did I? Like, he found you in a...
I told you that was up to you.
Okay, just making sure I didn't step on anything.
I want this guy going Sith on us somehow.
He's like when, has Moose ever malfunctioned on you guys?
No.
No, he's living his life.
He's working fine. Okay?
Yeah, this ain't about Moose. This is about if you've touched anything with cybernetics.
No, I don't have any cybernetics.
What
I
about
use
cybernetic tools?
What is? Of course, I use tools on him.
What kind? This is an AI virus that uses magic to jump from one machine to the next.
What in the light's name are you talking about?
Believe me, I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it myself. And would you please? Would you kindly? Can I do leadership on that?
Powerful phrase. Familiar phrase.
I think we need a Trojan horse.
Now, again, Jayson, is he lying?
Hasn't lied so far.
Okay.
Also avoiding questions.
Right now, to Brody, I'm basically being like Emma Frost to Kevin Bacon in X-Men First Class, where like whenever like the person says anything, she's just like, he's telling the truth, he's lying, blah blah blah.
For leadership, so purple's and a black. Okay, so 3 successes and 3 advantages.
Are you ordering him?
I want him to tell me if he's touched that metal or anything with any electronic tool, like from the beginning to even now. You can't risk that.
I have touched him with tools. I touched that part you're talking about. It's fine. Moose, are you possessed?
It's not about him being possessed,
I have no cybernetics in me.
but the tools do.
What is a screwdriver going to do?
Is it connected to the, I don't know, the equivalent of Bluetooth or whatever it is?
No, so is
Can I use the force forward and grab one of his screwdrivers and like float it over to me?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just want to like really quick just like levitate one of his tools over to my hand, and I want to try to use my sensibility on it. I don't know if this will work, but I want to try.
I think that's a totally different force, like what Cal can do.
Okay.
Just,
Good. Okay, yeah.
I keep him tuned up. There's nothing to worry about. He's a special droid.
Mm-hmm.
He's fine.
Again, it's not about him, it's about if that can be transferred. We're being safe inside.
It won't be transferred!
Oh, what's that attitude? I want to know. Insight.
The polarity is fine. It won't transfer. I don't know what it is, but it's fine.
Yeah, now he's getting hostile. Yeah, now he's getting hostile. What's with that?
Moose, how many are inside?
Well, there are 4 of us. No, 5. Miscounted.
See?
Or
Normal.
misspoke.
See? 5. Normal.
We're talking about the polarity of this thing. You know something about it, then.
I rolled 2 lights out again, Jayson.
I know. He's fine. I don't know anything about the Sith. All I know is, when I found him, there was something weird about him, and I fixed it. I tuned it. It's fine. Hasn't had a problem since.
For what it's worth, Brody, he is telling the truth. Everything he says. Which means...
Just because you're telling the truth doesn't mean there ain't something overlooked.
There is one other possibility. There is one other possibility. There is one other possibility. Our good chief engineer here has found a way to nullify the effects of this Sith metal. Unknowingly, yes, but...
Yeah, check these tools real quick, just in case, because he threw them at me. Because he was frustrated.
If Lasica wants to go through them, I'll check your mind again just to make sure you don't get possessed.
Well, one of you force people is to just check him.
I mean, I tried, but Jayson told me that was a different ability that I don't have.
Well, someone's check and see if this has got a force rating on the screwdriver.
Is that something either me or the Duke can do, Jayson? Go ahead.
Lop. Just like, all of a sudden you see one of the tools go, Lop's hand, she goes, it's fine.
Alright then. Better safe than sorry. No need to get upset. I'm trying to take all precautions here.
And Lop says, I'm sorry, I just, ready to go.
No. That's fine. Honestly, you did the right thing. You did the right thing there.
What Syla just said is another thing. You were able to nullify that metal frequency?
Like, it's like this big. Easy.
This is a conversation. This is a longer conversation that we're going to need to have once this mission is over. But we're not forgetting this.
Hey, he might be the one to stop the Sith because he knows how to fiddle with them out of character.
He goes, this turns to Moose. He's like, all right, fine. Moose, don't let them question you, all right?
Oh, we've already questioned him many times.
Any of you. Any more, Moose. Got that? You're a very valuable droid.
I'm sorry, but it seems like when you say that, there's a lot you're not elaborating on.
This is a conversation I do feel like we can have after the mission is over, because
You started it!
You started it.
You both started it!
I just want to make sure we didn't have a Trojan horse.
Like we were worried that something might happen. Now we know that it's not. We can deal with the particulars after the mission is over.
I did notice the weird thing on the back of Moose was labeled RU-1N. Really weird stuff.
What's that?
Yeah, what was he
Oh,
about to
ruined.
say to Moose? The guy seems more of like a antisocial jackass than evil.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, let's
At
go.
least we know the tools aren't carrying it.
Basically, he has no idea what the Sith. He has no idea what this whole Sith business is. Whatever Lasica found in Moose, it seems like the chief engineer has been able to keep it intact. He's saying it's like this big, so it's not like it's a huge.
In the future, he might be more valuable
Yeah.
when if we find more of this stuff.
Yeah, that's. Go ahead.
When Moose says like, I feel like you're not. You didn't elaborate on. There's like, Moose, don't worry about right now. This mission you're going on. I shouldn't be lending him to you again. Talk about it when you get back. Talk about it after. We'll talk about it later. All right? I can't hear you.
Very well.
Hey, that one I can work with.
All right then. At least we know now. Have a drink or something.
I imagine the Lasica just kind of sitting in the back like, sorry I said anything.
No, it's okay. This turned out to be a very valuable conversation. We'll talk more about this when we get back from our suicide mission.
Well, three of us will, because the rest of us is gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
The plan was infiltration team, which is Syla, Lovax, Lasica, and Mangle.
And Lop.
We're gonna meet at a rendezvous point for Strom's people that the Duke managed to wrangle. Brody managed to wrangle. Sorry. So Brody in the Kintam Brute with Riot Squadron and the Carillion Corvette under the command of Colonel Tobin. It's gonna be Brody, Nola, Moose, Duke. Yeah. Gonna go and like go to the pirate fleet's mustering point or whatever you'd call it. Go there, try and get your ship. See what happens. Someone's like, any questions?
Honestly, no. I think we're very clear on what we need to do.
Good luck to you all.
Captain Brody,
Good night.
were you able to get that last call in?
I tried calling him, but it wasn't picking up at all.
Hologram comes up. Oh, it's trying to. Oh, it's you. I see a small Ugnaught, the hologram. Why are you trying to call old Torrik?
Torrik, you old son of a bitch.
I thought you were dead.
Sila's eyes go what? Sila's eyes going, Torrig?
He points to Syla. I thought you were dead too.
I thought you were dead. Oh my god.
Wait, you know Torrig?
He looks at Nola. He's like, you. I wasn't sure.
Oh, I thought he was dead. We flew together. Nola goes, we flew together.
Hey, how do you know Torrig?
We flew together on the Busty Twi'lek! What she said. It's a very long and complicated story, but long story short, we did think he was dead.
I thought he just
That's
left.
fair. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
He's been a big part of my crew for a long time. I thought you got vaporized after all the rowing.
I thought you got aced.
Very uncomfortable Nom-style flashback hits Syla as they mentioned Alderaan.
What do you want?
Well, I gotta get the moon back. I'm getting the old crew together. Mac and Otis on
Son of a reek, I'm in.
Good to hear, pig man.
And
I'll give him the rendezvous.
he goes away. Tobin's like, This is comm officer. Roll up our security. How did he get in?
That man is the best mechanics as technicalist since anything you own on a ship.
We know. We've seen his mechanical genius firsthand. We once saw him make a bomb out of an escape pod and a bunch of alcohol. And I mean, like, literally just spirits, like things you drink.
I like it.
But then you can never put air in the turret.
Use that trick again? That's why I said it would never work again.
Well, apparently it did. It saved our asses from Sith robots. Yes, that is a thing.
Montage as everyone goes to their ships. The ships take off. Everyone goes in separate directions.
Salute.
Drops into go into hyperspace. Infiltration team. Last thing. You guys get to the rendezvous point where Captain Brody said Strom's contacts will come and help you. This will be the pilot and the ship that will bring you to Volek and drop you off and give you an orbital insertion.
Mm-hmm.
4, 5. The ship coming in kind of has a weird, bubbly, organic look to it. Like not, or maybe not bubble, like bulbous and organic. Comes and lands. It's like some weird, like streamers coming off it.
Is it a Yuzong Vong ship?
It's giving off the right signals and all that stuff. So, and it lands. Thing comes down. A group of figures step out.
Mm-hmm.
Brown looks at all of you. What's up, the people Mistress Strom needed help with?
What?
Yes.
A group of Gungans.
Goddamn Gungans!
Like,
If I didn't know that Jar Jar was the exception rather than the rule, I would have the urge to kill them where they stand.
these Gungan pirates. Privateers.
Yes! Okay. Yes!
You said that bomb bad.
Yes, that is us.
Get on board.
Okay.
Expect that.
Yeah. I was going to ask if General Tarples was with them, but then I remembered, oh no, wait, General Grievous killed him.
5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting her to send us Gungans.
And the ship gets ready, and the ship just blasts off, like, really fast.
Fucking boots, fucking foot, engines.
Yeah.
Before we do the orbital drop, I am going to give Lup one
that's-
last hug for positive reinforcement.
You guys.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you can hug her.
Yeah.
And jump into hyperspace. Next session, the conclusion of this arc, this act.